I swore I'd never talk about it.
Hello everybody, and welcome to tonight's episode of Handle the H, where a bunch of crazy-ass people are going to play a crazy-ass game of Dungeons & Dragons. I'm Vaxeldan, I'll be your Dungeon Master for this evening. Yes, that is my name, but you are going to hear me get called a slew of different things, and let's face it, most of them are going to be insults, so I don't even know why I try to dumb it down at this point. Thank you so much for tuning in, we're super happy to have you. Not a lot of announcements tonight, just super happy for people that are coming out to watch. We are getting close to a 50th episode here for Hand of the Eight. It's bonkers to think that, oh god. But other than that, we have the Black & Forge website up where you can get some D&D 5th edition content, some dice, a source book of my homebrew world, and we have our Redbubble that you can go and get t-shirts and various stickers for. But other than that, we hope you have a good time with us, and I hope that you enjoy the adventures of these crazy Therosian assholes as we dive back into the lands of Exandria as we return to Hand of the Eight. Well, you're practically Therosian at this point. I mean, practically at this point.
Thought of a joke. Not gonna say it.
No.
She's had a part of Therosian in her.
Ah, there it is.
I said I wasn't going to.
Take a breath, hold it tight, trace the memory in every line. Does anyone feel what I feel? I know you're feeling what I feel. Oh, and every word is a piece of me. Every single note, every breath I breathe is a cry out, can you hear me? Let me know if you can hear me. And I know I feel sloppy alone. I've been knocked down, trying to the cold. Sticks and stones never really did hurt me. I signed this life for the world to see. I'm spilling blood out on the page in every song that I have made. There ain't no to me. I'm getting older, mate. And when I step out on the stage, I sing my love, my fear and rage. For you all to see, for you all to say, yeah. Take a breath, feel the silence.
Imagine
Okay.
Taka having boots of speed.
I don't want to think about all the magic items that you guys are probably going to find and then use against me. Let's get into that recap, shall we? Alright. Episode 10. Gilded Roads Take Me Home. As morning finally broke in the city of Oath, some awkward morning bed talk led to a dangerous situation for the Legacies. Scylla found a letter in the room she and Chromius were staying in, realizing that mushrooms weren't the only thing on the menu. Apparently, some businessmen were trying to convince the cooks and Archmage Lumiere to start selling human flesh as a meatier option for travelers. These hunters were planning to attack Antonio, the werewolf mage, and turn him into the next prize-winning dinner for the grotto. As she contemplated the letter's contents, she managed to craft a few trinkets that glowed brightly in her hands. Gilmore would be proud of the up-and-coming artificer. Moro graced Chromius and Scylla's presence with a special delivery of tea. Avra, in her drunken state, called Khrys pretty, the young cat finding the whole endeavor hilarious. A knock at the door disturbed Chromius' morning routine as well, the previous tenant of the room requesting his belongings be returned to him. The cautious paladin immediately sensed the unease of the figure and shared the same thought with Scylla. We can't let him leave the grotto. The morning was quiet for the rest of the Legacies, the satyr sibling duo putting as much distance as they could between their roommates as possible to avoid even more small talk. Taka's attempts at sharing a morning tea with Etrian were to no avail, as the reborn satyr couldn't consume food or drink if he wanted to. The curse of Erebos prevented him from sleeping, too, making the experience of sharing a bed with someone all the more painful. Taka poked and prodded in hopes of evoking some sort of positive reaction, but the hostility that met their advances dampened the mood for a while. As a complete opposite, Avra's panic as she realized that she was indeed sharing a bed with Khrys sent the satyr over the edge of the bed and into an embarrassed silence. Even as Khrys tried to reassure Avra, the cleric was unwavering of her stubborn nature. Chromius advanced in the plan of keeping the dwarven man inside the grotto, following after him as he nervously raced down the stairs to disappear into the breakfast rush crowd. Scylla got a hold of the party, signaling to them all that shit was about to go down. Taka quickly warned Diane and Etrian of the situation, the both of them hiding in nearby rooms to avoid getting hurt by whatever group of hunters would appear. Going downstairs, the Legacies raced after Chromius and the dwarven man to meet Khrys, evacuating the tavern and racing upstairs after Scylla. With charms and magic, the dwarf revealed that he and the hunters were lackeys that Seftis had sent to meet the party at the edge of the Sirios Mountains. Seftis had no intention of actually showing up to retrieve the prisoners, which discouraged the party somewhat. As the dwarf was forced under the effects of mind reading and a zone of truth, the party learned that the distraction downstairs had worked against the Legacies. This confirmed by the sounds of fighting and howling wolves upstairs. Chromius gave the dwarf a chance to change his ways, but in the end followed through with a killing blow, respecting the wishes of the dwarven man. The party raced upstairs to find Antonio restrained by a net, his lycanthropy pushing against the eldritch netting that was magically trapping him to the wall. The three blood mages snarked at the Legacies, and our heroes leapt into the fray. Charging in with arrows and bullets, the Legacies stood their ground and matched every blow the mages were throwing their way. Chromius' spear slashes were expertly timed to match his sister's arrow markings, Taka doing the same with Scylla's blows. Avra maintained concentration at a distance, the Legacies working together seamlessly, better than ever before, as Percy DeRollo's retort pistol marked the last of the mage's soul's forfeit. The crack of gunfire ended the fight once and for all, the adrenaline in our heroes' veins slowly fading back to a calmer state of being. And we pick back up moments after the end of the fight. Antonio still is wrapped up in his bindings, and all of you are calming down from the fight. Moro scampers over to you, Khrys, after having been grabbed by the back of her neck and held in someone's hand. She just kind of wraps herself up onto your shoulders and huddles up.
Snuggle, snuggle.
Scylla, you're lowering the pistol that Percy DeRollo gave you, the smoke still billowing from the front. You look over, and Chromius, he was standing there with his spear, but there's just a smile on his face as he sees you. Your glory, being the badass he knows you to be. Avra, you're... sorry. I was just doing one more little wrap-up than we could go. Avra, you're peeking into the room where you set your silence off, noticing that nothing else is broken, not seeing anything. This was probably one of the best encounters you guys have ever faced. It was synchronized. Perfect. You know each other well enough. Now the floor is open to you guys.
Is anyone hurt? Except for the guy who silently just splattered across the wall. That was awesome.
No, I'm alright.
Crisante? Moro?
I don't like I held. My neck hurt.
No, you'll be okay. You can cuddle with me. Khrys, as she's like consoling Moro and just like snuggling her up, she's gonna go over and check on Antonio BB.
Antonio is still snarling and is partially transformed by the lycanthropy he has, and he's trying to hold himself together. You begin walking towards him, and he just, no, you need to stay away, you need to stay away. He just pulls the net more over himself, even though he's no longer restrained. He's trying to have a barrier. You guys need to go. You need to go. You need to go now before I hurt one of you.
This is just gonna kind of, like, where she's at, she's just gonna, like, kneel down kind of in front of him in, like, a nice calming voice. Like, are you alright, Antonio?
I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'm not hurt that bad. I'm fine.
Okay. Well, we're not just going to leave you, so what if I sit over here and we can just talk, okay? It's all right. We're friends, remember?
Yeah. He whimpers, almost very dog-like, and he's keeling over to his left side.
Are you hurt?
I'm fine. I'm little. I'll be okay. You stay over there, I'll stay over here. We don't have to. I don't want to hurt anyone.
Do you want to be free of the curse?
What are you talking about?
I specialize in curse breaking.
He's very good at it.
I mean,
Just yesterday, I turned a vampire into a regular person.
And I believe that I could, help in some way. And I mean, hell, I think Silo was talking about some kind of scroll she had. So, if you like, we can help you.
Really?
I'll hold out my hand for a high five.
Greater Risto high five.
I mean, you'll remove curse because it's a curse.
Greater Restoration removes curses.
Oh, great. You're going big. Okay. Not that
You could also just
necessary.
use a third level remove curse.
I think I
Probably.
have remove curse prepared. Why would I use that when I could use Greater Restoration?
My God. I free this man of anxiety. No.
Oh my god, please, Avra, can you come to the can you free me of anxiety?
Can
Please?
you be real? Can you get over here?
Because if you
Do that
can do
IRL?
that, if you could do that,
I'll pay. I'll pay top dollar.
listen.
100
if I
gold
had
pieces
no-
of diamonds.
You can have my kidney. You want my kidney? I got two. I don't need them.
I mean, what do you think 100 gold pieces translates to in US dollars?
Too much.
Saying is it's 15 gold pieces for a steel sword, a long sword, which
Too
I paid
much.
$100 for over there, and that's a pretty decent one.
It's pretty
well,
1-to-1.
But if we do our math, no, I paid, but it's 15 gold for $100.
Oh, my bad.
So let's just, 15.
That's like
It's about-
$6 for a gold piece ish.
Yeah, it'd be no.
Well, we're not talking the logistics of this right now.
6 times 15.
You only
So-
do
It's the
whole
doing
thing.
math.
It'd be
We're-
about $600, maybe
We're moving.
$700.
We're moving. We're moving past this now. He raises his hand up, and you can see how his nails have all kind of elongated into claws, and he's trying to avoid scratching you as he just reaches up, and he doesn't like high five your hand. He just puts his hand up and taps your hand.
Greater Restoration high five.
Make me a spell attack.
Handing those things out like candy.
Good restoration. Sure.
Oprah show. You get a restoration. You get a restoration.
Nah, restoration.
23.
bonus.
Mine was a Family Guy reference. It wasn't as funny.
That was fine. You cast Greater Restoration, and his hand begins glowing with a kind of silvery white light. And it cascades down his arm, kind of going through his veins. His nails shorten, and it's not painful for him. It just washes over him. His little kind of pointed ears that had a bit of fur starting to grow, they shrink back to maybe about a half-elf's point. His snout that was growing out shrinks back in more to just be a normal nose. The canine-like eyes that were starting to flicker into existence pull away. His features soften, and he shrinks a little bit. He was growing in a build that was forcing it. He shrinks down a little bit. He moves his hand. He looks at them. He looks back up at you. And he just moves in and he hugs you around your waist, Avra. And profusely starts crying.
Oh, baby.
Just sobbing.
Your
Well,
Honor, I love him.
while this moment is happening, Taka will use primeval awareness to see if there are any other beings similar to the people that we fought near us. Just kind of like being the recon, and sends Kaha out to do a recon bit around the place.
Did we sense
outside.
people beforehand?
They didn't, they weren't any of the types that are identified under primeval awareness. These were just people.
Never mind, just in general then.
Okay. But these were just people. Also, hi, Matt.
Okay.
Is that Matt or Tommy? I can never tell them apart.
It's
That's
Matt,
Matt.
because that's her roommate. Her brother's Tommy, and she
Yeah, I
doesn't live
know.
at home anymore. So
I can never tell the difference. I don't know. You do not sense anything out of the ordinary from what you've already sensed, because there's obviously Fae.
And
Etrians,
then there's-
obviously undead. There's
Are we in,
obviously
like-
celestials. It's nothing out of the ordinary that you haven't already figured out.
Are we around like forest at all?
This is a swamp. This is not a forest.
Give me 1 second. But yeah, Kaha, should I make
You
a perception
have
check?
forest, and I don't remember the other one.
Could Kaha do a perception check for us, just to?
Sure, you can go ahead and do that.
if I'm not mistaken, at the end of last session we were talking about that. About swamp being the other one you were taking.
I just couldn't
Is that-
remember it.
Cool timing.
Just assuring you, there's nothing out of the ordinary.
Also, I think it totally fits Taka in a Magic the Gathering campaign to have chosen swamps and forests, because in Magic the Gathering, that's the basic lands for green and black, which is what colors I think he would.
That would be a 21 for Kaha.
So far Kaha hasn't alerted you to anything out of the ordinary. What he does see is everyone is still outside the tavern. The owners have gone out to try and explain that some sort of situation had happened, and the people that are inside are people we can trust. They're taking care of it. And
I will then go
things like
downstairs to tell them that it's okay now. But I'll let everyone else do their role-playing things while I do that.
And Antonio's just like sobbing into Avra's side, just sobbing.
Well then, Taka just says, I'm just going to go downstairs to make sure that everyone is alright, and to tell them that everything's sorted.
Avra is just still awkward hugging back and just
Yeah, Khrys also just does a little thumbs up, sitting nearby.
Chromius nods.
Alright.
So just try and keep the.
Good to have you
mystique, I
back,
guess.
Antonio. I'll be right back. And then they go downstairs and brief.
For the rest of you, what are you guys doing upstairs? Figuring things out and whatnot.
Did something happen to Taka? I must have been blind this whole time if this is... Did something happen? Did something change? Did you all notice? Or is it just me?
Chromius says in his golden retriever dumbassness.
I mean, I noticed, but I can still tell that it's Taka.
Oh, I can too. I'm not saying that I couldn't tell or anything like that. No, I mean, I just was new. I didn't know if it was something more new or if it had been something for some time. Perhaps I'm not as perceptive as I wish I was.
Maybe they're trying a new look. I don't know. I like it.
It suits them.
I mean, it's kind of obvious Taka's got, like, boobs.
You know,
Yes,
if I
Moro.
could have boobs, I would have boobs.
And you
Boobs
would
are
stare at them
pretty
all day long.
I would eat nothing then.
Probably for the best.
What I think it is like, you know how you can, like, Mom, you can make me look like other animals, and how Silo can look like pretty much everybody.
Mm-hmm.
I think Taka has been dressing up, and this is what they really look like.
That makes sense. I'm going to kick their ass if they were wearing a binder. It is so unhealthy. At least for all this time.
There's a knock at the doorframe as Etrian, like, peeks his head in. Is everything alright up here?
Yes, everything is fine. How are you?
Good. Made sure that nobody freaked out downstairs. I've been trying to help explain you guys are not killing innocent people. But there is a dead body in the bar, so...
At the
What?
bar. This goes to the and the fucking porn stars.
Okay, Monty.
Me setting up the joke specifically for that.
That's where my mind went immediately after I heard in the bar.
That was me.
I
I offered him redemption or death, and he chose death.
Cake or death?
I know, he chose... He did not choose the cake.
We're not...
Yes.
You're not being sued,
Okay.
by the way. You're welcome.
I mean, he was a douche, and he did threaten my sister, so...
But still,
Who doesn't threaten me at this point?
murder.
He was a douche, and I offered him redemption or death is hardly going to hold up in a court.
I'm not from here. I follow the rules of Theros. Therefore, I will be tried in the court of Theros by me, because I am the prince, therefore I am the law. Thank you very much. Thank you for coming to my Chromia stop.
That is the worst judicial system. And I'm from Akros.
Is that really how it works?
It's how it works. They
Pretty
are
much.
tried by my father, and...
There's an entire mummer from the Therosian people. Yeah, you know, that's just like how it works. It's like...
Corrupt, we hate it.
So...
Hmm.
I'm gonna go grab my computer charger. You guys talk amongst yourselves about the plan of action.
Partly why I just stayed in the forest as I did.
Yes,
No
and
politics.
question about the forest. You stayed in the forest the whole time and never thought, hey, my brother might be out there.
Well, I did, but I thought that if I were to show up in Akros, or if Anax found out that I was still alive, he would probably, if he caught me, definitely kill me. Or if he knew I was around you, he'd punish you even more. So I thought it best to just try and avoid that, and just kind of hoped that maybe you would just wander far enough into the woods. I don't know. I didn't really think it through a lot.
No, all I have to say to that is, whatever punishment it would have been worth it if I had gotten to see my demons.
Perhaps we could have snuck off with Matter and just gone back to the woods.
I
That would
could
have
be a
been
cottage
nice.
core, Chromius.
You would burn the bread.
I would try. That is the important part.
Suppose that is fair.
Now all I can imagine is Chromius, Malaka! Just very angrily trying to break bed and sucking at it.
Femi just like sitting in the grass making flower crowns. Khrys just standing there watching Chromius covered in flour and like cake batter cursing over his burnt souffle.
I could make baked goods. I cannot make a souffle or bread for some reason. I do not understand why.
Antonio finally breaks away from you, Avra, and kind of stares over at Scylla. And kind of looking at the gun, looks up at you. Oh, are you one of the Dorolo kids?
No, no, definitely not.
Oh.
It was a gift. Don't. I could be, but I'm
Isla de Rolo does have a ring to it.
It does, but
not going to. Maybe Layla should have thought about that pre-campaign.
Mm-hmm.
It's never, personally, it's never too late.
Kill Scylla, go! Play the tiefling daughter.
No, it was a gift from the Dorolos, though.
Whoa, that's really cool.
I suppose it is.
You guys did really cool with the fight.
I'm glad you thought so. Scylla did the best out of the fight. And then there is me.
Chromius says, like,
Yeah, she did great, but then there is me, you know. I'm pretty great.
Right, that reminds me. Can I go over and loot the bodies?
Sure.
I would like to harvest the dead, please.
Oh, loot them.
Oh, that's a good one.
I think you need a scythe for that.
well, I think we're going to have a decent harvest this year, she says,
Love-
going over to the bodies.
Sclappy's still hiding in the kitchen. He's got a scythe.
We're eating tonight, boys. Oh, shit. Hold on. It's investigation, right?
Mm-hmm.
A 27.
Jesus.
Yo!
Good, good. And that's without my advantage, yeah. Second one was
What
worse.
would you do if you saw Joe Biden right now?
Sup,
You go.
baby? Take me out to dinner. Hey, yo. Okay. Let me get you the things you got. Can you roll me can you roll me 1d4?
4.
Okay. You find a set of rusted gold earrings, a
Okay.
fine leather pouch that has a pretty good weight to it.
Is it money?
Do you open it?
Well, yeah, if I find a heavy bag, of course I open it.
Inside there is about 100 gold worth of shiny gemstones.
Ooh, okay.
You find a 6-sided die, which is obviously weighted.
Huh, if she's gonna take that, what kind of nerd would have a 6-sided dice?
So, oh my god. And, oh my god, trying to maneuver my thing. There's one more thing. Hold on. You find a steel lock with no key.
Is it attached to anything?
Nope.
Is it locked? fine. Alright. Yeah, no, nothing particularly interesting on any of them. Avra, you can't use any of these in your spellcasting, can you? And I will check out the bag of gems.
Oh, look at the gems.
Okay. It's an assortment of like rubies, opals, a few just kind of assorted gems, but the pouch itself would be worth 100 gold pieces.
Yeah, I can probably find some use for this.
Anything for me?
He says, pointing fingers together.
You know any dice games?
I was really expecting you to go. No, I found you this.
I'll remember that for next time. I should
George,
have.
while you're typing, can you have me muted on a Discord?
Sorry, I
It's
thought I
just
was
really
muted.
loud.
My bad.
I mean, if there is something for me, I would love to have it. But if not, give it to whoever needs it.
If you want to
yeah.
loot the bodies, you can.
No, Chromius does not loot bodies. But if somebody else wills to loot the bodies for him, he'd do it.
You could pay Antonia to do it.
Chromius is,
He's frozen, is what I'm saying.
Guess we'll never know.
Guess we'll never know. Give it a second or two. Okay. When he gets back, that's when we'll put him back into the things, but... No, I cured him. You cured him of lycanthropy. There's no werewolf, I promise.
Upper.
Somebody tell Antonio to stop barking and howling like a dog. It's terrible. Oop, there he goes.
Ba, ba, ba.
Oh, his
But you-
powers went out.
Ooh. Hate that.
I'll be right back. I just realized why the dog is yelling.
Oh, love that. So,
My food is here.
So as the rest of you are kind of situated figuring things out, Scylla or Khrys, are you guys talking to Antonia or asking anything about what happened, or are you just leaving him
I got
be?
it's on.
Yo. Chris would probably hang out over there and talk to Antonio since she and Taka went up to talk to him that one time and was like, hey, we're friends now. So she'd probably be over there hanging out with him and Avra if she's still there.
Sorry, I was responding to a message. Would you say that one more time? I'm so sorry.
Oh yeah, Chris is just hanging out over where Antonio is and Avra if she's still hanging out over there. She's just gonna vibe.
He looks over to you and he pulls out the piece of paper that you wrote the letter on, shows it. I got my letter this morning. Thank you for being my friend and trying to help me, and helping me.
Of course. Even though you're quite ornery. And should treat your spider with more kindness. I could tell you needed somebody in your corner.
Yeah. I've not really had anybody in my corner before.
Well, now you have me. And these are my friends as well, who I'm sure would love to get to know you. We've already met Avra. It's just Avra nearby.
And who are you? Looking over at Scylla.
Oh, I will give a small bow. Scylla, fine.
I honestly thought you were gonna say Dorello, and it would have been like a whole joke that it was just a gift. But it's nice to meet you. I'm Antonio.
Pleasure's all mine.
And
I am Chromius of Acros,
Acros.
son of Heliod.
So what?
Do you know what type Acros? You know what Theros is? Do you know what Heliod?
I mean, I don't really know.
They are not from round here.
I know. I just heard that there are stories here. So
Well, I don't really know stories. I was raised in this grotto.
then you really do not know much. But it's okay.
I haven't really known anywhere else except here.
Well, hello.
Hi.
I'm Chromius.
Hi, Chromius. I'm Antonio. And no, I already said that, but
Of course, no. You don't have to apologize for anything. We're the ones who saved you.
well, you didn't have to, but I really appreciate it.
Of course, we didn't have to. We wanted to save you.
The hunters, they were gonna kill me, and they were gonna
Yes,
try and infect the grove with lycanthropy.
yeah.
That's fucked up.
Why would they want to do that?
Start a riot, get attention, probably. I don't know.
They've decided to sing that one song by 3 Days Grace. Or is it, who's the band to sing Let's Start a Riot? Anyway, that is an outside joke for an inside game. So,
The hunters that came after you, do you know them? Are they from here?
They've been chasing me for a while.
Around the grove?
The grove. At one point, I ended up leaving the grove to, like, try and make my own life. I didn't want to be a druid. I wanted to study magic. So I was told the place to try and go would be maybe Rexentrum. And because there's the library there, and then there's a few other academies around the whole of Exandria, and there's this one guy, forget his name now, but he's a teacher at the Sultress Academy, which is also in Rexentrum.
the Soltryce Academy. I've not heard of this. Have you all heard of this place?
I have.
I'm getting Snapchats.
I'm pushed.
Okay. Yeah, the Sultress Academy, it's based in Rexentrum, but there's like a smaller bit of it in Zadash, which is a little closer. So that's where I was trying to get. I ran into these hunters. They found out I was a lycan, and they, tried.
That's how you got in the cage.
Yeah.
Well, do not worry. You are in the cage no longer.
I mean, that's probably not going to be the last of them, but it's going to be good for a while. There's a whole, troop of mercenaries that are... They try and collect people who have the bite, as I call it, and try to get rid of them. They're like exterminators.
They're causing a genocide.
But you don't have it anymore.
Well, no, I don't. But I don't think anybody knows that, except us.
I'm pretty sure it's very apparent with your appearance.
Well, even so, they are just doing their job. Lycanthropy gets really dangerous, and people die because of it.
A good soldier follows orders, right?
Cormia says in a kind of a mocking sense, kind of getting a flashback to himself.
I guess. But, I mean, if you're told to take out a problem, you take out the problem, and even if
Okay,
they're...
but what about feeding it to people? That hardly seems solving the problem.
I don't know.
Creighton.
See, my solution, and what I believe that everybody should be doing, including your hunters, is they should take them to a priest. If Avra can remove the curse like that, I'm pretty sure that any decent priest would be able to remove a curse, or at least try to.
Yeah.
Curse. Got to say that word, it's difficult.
There are some people who have a thing like that, like I did, and they can't get rid of it. Sometimes they're born with it. Sometimes it's ingrained into them to a point it can't be removed.
Sometimes it's Maybelline.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
That's exactly what reminded me. He said sometimes they're born with it, and I went, trying to fight it back.
Me trying to let the fucking Therosians know what a Bloodhunter is, and then maybe it's Maybelline. No, I'm done. But there are some people who when they get it, they turn it into a weapon. They become the monster to hunt monsters.
They become a witcher?
What's a
What's
witcher?
a witcher?
Would Sarah know what this is?
Make me a history check.
As a dumbass, the Rosians.
Yeah, because we don't know shit. I mean,
You don't
Khrys
know
is
shit.
the only other person in the party who
here.
knows shit. I
Once
mean,
we
even
get to
even
Theros, Sila's knowledge is.
Here's our gods, and we know everything about this place. Suck it.
Sarah will know nothing. She'll be like, yeah, this is where that big dragon was. I ran past that wall. And that's it. That's it.
and that's a smart
The
one in the
extent of my
party.
knowledge.
What'd you get?
An 18.
You've heard of these types of soldiers, quote unquote, before. The group that he is referring to, they don't really have a name. The people that go and search out what kind of monstrosities need to be taken down is usually just whatever guard is of the largest part of the city. With this area, Zadash has a big kind of force of nature that would be able to go out and deal with things. Nicodranas has their own army and things like that because they're right against they're right against the ports. But these are called Bloodhunters as a general term. These, me saying this like you don't already know, but these are people who have become infected with some sort of curse, but it's less of a curse, it's more of a blessing to them. They have a control over blood magic.
Mm-hmm.
You also know that there are certain wizards that can do this as well. They are blood wizards. And these are those that are not they don't initially have arcane means of fighting, but they create it from whatever curse they've gathered. Some can be werewolves, some can be kind of in the same veil of how Avra was a warlock to Xenagos, they can use their blood to make a pact, so on and so forth.
Okay. Oh. And they were after you.
Yeah.
Sila, what exactly is this kind of hunter? That's a monster themselves.
They're Aura. They go by well, terms Bloodhunters. They're similar to Khrys or Taka, what they do, but more monster focused than anything.
They hunt monsters? Or no, wait, they are monsters that hunt monsters. And
Yes, well, to hunt a monster, yeah, to become a monster, I think, is their kind of philosophy. They use sanguine magic.
They use sandwich magic.
You sandwich?
Sanguine, like blood magic, like what those guys were using,
Oh.
but in a different way. They were like mages.
That sounds.
Come on, please. Okay.
What? Chromius is just sitting here being a dumbass. I'm sorry. I'm playing a character with an intelligence of 8. He is going to have an intelligence of 8.
Not the sandwich magic.
Not the cheese sandwich magic.
All right. So what would happen if these sandwich hunters?
Bloodhunt.
Would you rather I call them cheese burglars?
Yes, actually, I would. I would quite like that.
All right. So the cheese burglars.
Do you want to smack him or should I?
I was trying to be funny in a heavy situation. I'm sorry if I offended anyone.
We could do this in abundance.
Abundance. Did you get the joke? Cresante, did you get the joke?
Chris, where are you going?
She's just sitting there, like, over in the floor, just still petting more, and she's just like, yeah, I got the joke.
You know what's funny about it is it's bread. I'm surprised you didn't like the joke more.
Antonio doesn't know what to do. He's just sitting in the middle of people making jokes.
I'm so sorry. Antonio.
Hi.
So you talk about these blood hunters. Do you know where their headquarters are? Do you know where they're from?
Well, I ran into them in Zadash, so they were at least close enough to the grove to be able to get there.
Were they running from someone?
No. The way I ran into them, I was trying to get to the piece of the academy that's in Zadash, and when it's a city.
I thought you said that they were in a dash.
Zadash?
Zadash is...
It's a
It's the
city.
city.
I have... Hold on.
I know nothing.
He goes into his bag.
We're going to do cartography study tonight.
He goes into his bag and actually pulls out like a small map of the Menagerie Coast that he's made. You can see it's like parchment and ink and all kinds of things. He actually made this and just kind of looks
Are you a
up.
cartographer?
Well, I mean, you pick up some hobbies when you're not allowed to go outside and talk to people.
Well, now that you're not a werewolf, perhaps you can be a cartographer.
I mean, it's not like what I want to do with my life, but I could make money doing it, yeah?
Having a choice to do that. Sounds interesting.
You okay, man?
I am all over the place. I am so sorry.
No, it's fine. Do you want to talk about it?
Not right now. We'll talk about the important things right now.
Well, I mean that whatever you're going through is probably pretty important, but...
I'm okay. Please, let's focus on the task at hand.
Right, yeah. Sorry. So he goes into his little map and pulls it out and kind of evens it out on the ground, and what sits before you is a map of the Menagerie Coast. If I could get this fucking roll-20 to roll, that'd be fucking great. I could show you the map. Well, the internet just went out on my computer, but good thing. Fucking
Does that mean the screen is down?
No, it's on this computer. It's a little computer. There we go.
Oh, you have 2 computers that you use for this.
Mhm.
Okay. I was confused for a moment, and I'm like, oh shit.
I would have been freaking out. You wouldn't probably have been able to talk to me. Okay, so on the Roll20, if anybody is looking at it, but it's fine. I can just narrate. The city of Zadash is about a week out if you go through the Sirios Mountains. Just on foot. That's the usual trajectory that he's written out because he's had to walk everywhere. From the Sirios Mountains, it's east to the city of Trossenwald. a northeast move to Allfield, which then leads north to Zadash.
So
Found it.
you're saying we could
Please
get
don't
there.
write on the map of Wild Mount you have. Please don't.
But
Sticky
if you could
note it.
shift click on that, I would really appreciate.
Yeah, sure. So you guys are here in the city of Oath. And Trostenwald is over here.
Oh, we'd have to go all the way back.
And then Allfield's
why-
up
we don't-
here.
Why on earth would you want to go to Zadash?
I thought that you were saying we were supposed to. I am confused.
Oh, he was just
No,
telling you
what-
where he was attacked by the Bloodhunters.
They took you all the way here?
Well, I mean, this was where I thought I was safe, because this is home.
Ah.
And they
alright,
followed
that
me,
makes sense.
and I couldn't lose their trail.
Yes, clearly you were mistaken. But even here, I don't think you're safe. Caterpillar. Who's the caterpillar?
Oh, well, he's like in charge of the grove. He's like a really nice guy.
Alright.
Like,
Alice in Wonderland?
oh,
He's an
That's a
actual
bad-
caterpillar. Like he's a caterpillar.
Like a talking, like a small duck, like a caterpillar,
Oh,
or
no,
a very
he's-
large caterpillar?
He's probably the size of Chromius over here. But then, like, also Chromius laying on the ground, so it's like he's here, and then his butt goes out for another
Miss, can you
Chromius.
lie on the ground for reference?
Silent, not in front of other people.
Oh, miss.
1 second.
What
My
is
cat.
Boris doing? What is Boris doing? He's just.
He is singing us the song of his people.
I think it's a song, your piano man.
Oh, he is singing a song.
Sing us the song tonight.
So,
I got distracted. Where are we?
We're in the city of Oath.
No, caterpillar.
Caterpillar. And also anyone significant here with the name R, beginning with an R, maybe an alias under the name R.
I mean, I don't really know anybody with an R.
About
Like
that
it-
person, there is a person. That soldier, that man, whatever they worked for Septis.
Ryan, can you turn your gain up a little bit? You're starting to get quiet on me.
They worked for Septis.
I don't know what a septis is. Is that like a
I bet-
disease?
Antonio, this is outside of our conversation.
Oh,
But this is something that I need to bring up to everyone else.
That friend of yours?
That's one thing to call them. They are,
he's doing earmuffs, so he can't hear.
Oh, baby.
They are, trying to get the Prime, obviously. And we need to go to the Cobalt Soul to stop them. Because I believe that the Cobalt Soul has the Prime, or it is somewhere near there, or I don't know. I just know that there's something is involved with the Cobalt Soul.
Why does Septis need the Prime?
Because she, from what I remember, was very devoted to a certain dagger.
Looks over at Scylla.
Oh, it's always him.
And from what Fenax told us, she wishes to replace him.
Better or worse? I don't know her very well. Or at
I'll
all.
be honest, I would rather not have a vengeful ex going to go and be the god of deception.
Oh, she didn't ask Chromius.
I'm sorry. I have slept with a lot of people.
He slept with the enemy.
I have slept with a lot.
This is the
You
first
made a love
mistake.
child with the enemy, boy. We named him after you, Sergeant. You named him John. No, we named him Drill Sergeant.
We named him Phaedros.
No. Phaedros has a good mama.
Adopted mama.
I mean, his birth mama is a good lady, too.
Oh, Scylla. There There is somebody I know that has an R in their name, but like they use a nickname. I think, if I remember, he calls himself Shroomy.
Wait, what is the real name?
Rotman.
Rotman. Well, never mind about him.
Yeah, he's the one who's dead down in the tavern.
Oh,
But useful information. Good to know. Thank you. But on the subject of your friend, weren't you supposed to meet her before we stopped here? We have one of her people tied to a cart right now.
We didn't keep any attention on the cart for
No.
the last days.
Diana was with it? No?
No,
She
she
has a
was
room.
not.
she was given a room.
Are you sure?
Yeah, she was in her room.
She was in the tavern.
Excuse me. I'm going to go check the cart.
Okay. Sila, you go downstairs, and as you're going downstairs, you see that Taka is also downstairs. Taka, what have you been doing while everyone's been upstairs?
While everyone has been upstairs, Taka has just basically been kind of like, I don't know, sort of like the diplomat figure of the group, and just trying to bring calmness and inform them about what's happened, and saying that we are a group of adventurers, and explaining it, and basically referencing all the stuff that happened from the performance of the unknown bard last night as well, in reference to what they are saying. And as Sila comes down and goes, yes, and so I do hope that you will all understand, and I do apologize for the inconvenience, but we have it all under control.
Can you at least bring out like one of the little things of beer so some of us can have something to drink?
I'll be right with you in a moment.
Appreciate it.
Always.
This little like
Glad to
halfling man, little beard, mushroom caps as a hat, just whatever.
Taka just says, glad to help, and winks at them and goes inside.
Mushroom dance. Mushroom.
As you're
Mushroom
walking back
dance.
inside,
Whatever could
are
it
you
be?
serious? You're literally just gonna let that person wink at you? What do you want me to do, Susanna? It's these two people now arguing because Taka winked at one of them. Are you kidding me? Same energy.
Are you joking?
Taka,
Oh my God.
you go inside. You
You have
see
your own
Sila coming downstairs.
Oh. It's always a lovely surprise. I didn't hear you. Mind you, you're always very sneaky.
I try. The cart.
Oh, the card.
Yeah, go on.
Have fun then. And then they just go and get
I'll have.
the
Oh, good.
the bears and do the like where they grab like 3 and then stack and just do the whole like proper
Taka's
I
bartending,
can't
apparently.
remember what it is. Yeah.
You were gonna say something,
So-
Ryan?
Since Taka's not going, Chromius will go with Sila.
I was talking
Nobody-
about going.
No.
No,
Oh.
Taka says, have fun.
Taka's bartending right now.
Yes. I have to make sure that the crowd doesn't get particularly difficult.
We already are.
Why are you even back in here? Didn't we shut this place down for a while? A predicament or something going on?
They're currently in mid motion of doing beer, and they're like,
So I was talking to the person.
I
oh, my
wanted
bad.
a beer. I was following the person bringing a beer.
I
Go
wanted something to
outside.
get.
I'll go outside.
Yes, go. Get.
What you say to me?
I would watch your tone, otherwise I won't give you your bear.
Bad. Goes outside.
Thank you.
This is all said as Chromius comes down.
Do you need me to go kill somebody?
Is this halfling from Appalachia?
No, it's all right, brother. It's
Oh,
fine.
God.
Don't worry about it. Just be intimidating, but not too intimidating for the kids.
So, what I do 24/7?
Yes.
Good. I'm
Proud
good
of you.
at that.
As you leave, Taka just says proud of you. But yeah.
The cart. I'm going to the cart.
I'm coming with you. I'm not letting you go alone. I'm not letting anyone go alone anymore. What the hell
Not
are
in
you
this
doing it for?
fucking grotto.
What's these mushrooms?
I do not trust the mushrooms.
You walk out of the grotto and go over to where you remember the cart being, and one of the people that you run into, just one of the random people of the grotto, recognizes you, hands you like a piece of a mushroom that is like the key for the parking lot, kind of vibes of things, and walks you over to where you remember the cart being, and the horses are there. The cart is there. The cart is empty.
Like, if we go check inside and that, it's empty.
The cart is empty.
They're gone.
Ropes are on the ground, and the things that were tying them strewn about.
You know, I thought it was a bad idea to stay in town. Thought it was a bad idea for us to go here in the first place.
And Chromia starts getting pissed.
Okay, well, there's nothing we can do about it now. If you look on the plus side, something that might help you, you saved a little boy. Someone who Khrys seems to admire, or seems to admire Khrys. You done good here. You made a difference. So while you don't want to be here, at least you impacted it.
As much as I want to help this child in such... The mission is a failure.
What was the mission?
What leverage do we have over Septis now?
Well, but we still have the information they gave us. Information is probably better leverage, if anything. By the sounds of it, she doesn't care who lives or dies.
I got more information out of the dwarf I decapitated.
So if we were stopping here, if we hadn't stopped here, you would have got that information. Information is fantastic leverage, especially when you know how to use it. You're a very charismatic man, Chromius. I reckon you could use it well.
I'm not good at retaining information.
Chromius,
It's
with
always
your...
been my job to be a face and to go and do things, but forget it immediately.
Well, I'll stay back. I can send you the information. No one will hear it.
With your passive perception, Chromius, you notice that one of the horses is trying to put weight onto a back leg and can't.
They hurt the horses.
Have they have they done our tires in? Is that what they've done?
Chromius is gonna go and check at the leg real quick.
Roll me a medicine check.
They hurt the
Let me
horses.
find my dice. There we go. That is a 14.
Decent enough. That's not terrible. You examining it, you kind of pressing around a bit towards the second half of the leg, near where like the ankle the horse would be. There is you can feel the break. Somebody snapped this horse's ankle. This horse is trying to put it down and just brave through it because it doesn't know any better, and it is struggling.
Fucking tires.
Chromius is going to...
Sila, please come here. I need your help for a moment, alright?
Oh, I don't want to go near a horse's legs.
The horse's head is like lower than the other. Like he's really been concentrating trying to get this leg onto the ground.
That is a death trap.
I am strong enough to hold the leg, but I need you to make sure that it's in place, alright? I broke its leg. So we are going to make sure that I am healing it properly. We don't have to re-break it.
Okay.
He says it's being shaken around by a horse leg.
Oh no.
It's not like a lot. It's just every time you're touching it, it's like kicking up, trying to get out of your grasp.
I know you want to kick me in the face, and I understand that. But...
You had a ranger or a druid who could talk to animals.
Well, it's too bad that they're not here right now.
No.
Good luck.
Starting to
roll
make
a-
quiet noises. You have to make an animal handling check.
Do I have to? What do I roll to set
If
it?
you're touching the horse, you're making an animal handling check.
I rolled
It's
a
okay,
19.
guys. I don't have disadvantage on those anymore.
Still rolled a 19. Did you roll a 1?
Fucking hates my actual life, by
I
the way.
can't see it. Is it a
yeah,
nat
we can't
one?
read it.
Absolute fucking.
What is the roll, Layla?
It's a 1. The dice is moved. It's a 1.
Okay.
Who wants to see Sile get punted?
Chromius kills the
King
horse
rockets.
in response.
So you focused in on like the leg, and it's calmed down. And as soon as Sila like reaches over,
This is a job for Khrys. This is a job for Khrys.
the back leg rears up just enough to where Sila gets bashed in the face very suddenly, and that you take 10 points of bludgeoning damage as you're hit with a hoof.
Oh, what the?
All right, I will heal you in a moment, but first,
You have a nosebleed at the moment, Sila. Roll me a dex saving throw.
Me?
Hmm.
That's
that's
something
complete.
that can I evade it? Can I use evasion? A dex save.
Maybe this was a roll to hit. This is for something else.
Oh shit, it's for the fucking dragon mark.
Is it for the dragon mark?
No, this is.
Oh, okay. I thought it was the
I'm
one
not
that like shot
that
out.
cruel. Jeez.
I don't know about that.
A 13.
Your nose is broken.
Wait. Do I get Chromius's bonus here?
I
You
mean,
do
you're
get a plus
right there.
4 to your saving throw.
Plus 4?
Mm-hmm.
So
17.
Okay, your nose isn't broken, but it's bleeding profusely,
Shit.
like a faucet.
one moment, I will help you.
Oh.
Chromius says after he's gonna try and lay on hands on the horse.
Sure. Roll me a medicine check beforehand.
All right. Since my 19 was ignored on the animal handling, but
You're able to
use that
do
instead?
this. Like you're able to
Okay.
even get up near the
Um,
horse. That animal handling didn't go unnoticed. Like,
That is a 16.
okay. Whatever healing you'd like to do, you can. The max you're gonna probably need is about 5. Yeah, about 5.
About 5. Okay. then
Because
I
it's
will do
lay on
5
hands
points lay on hands.
specific.
Yeah, I'll use 5 points lay on hands and try and channel some healing into it.
You're trying to move that bone back into place, and it's just enough to where it sets and doesn't feel like it's broken anymore. So you're relieved. The horse is still hurting from it, because it's a big horse putting weight onto a broken leg for maybe however many hours it's been in this stable. So obviously it still hurts, but it's not broken.
It wouldn't have been standing the whole time.
Well, no,
If it's in a stable.
It's okay,
The horse
guys.
is
It's
set.
self-governing.
it's not broken.
But it couldn't even lean over to the side because it was stable. It was stuck upright.
But,
Anyway,
the
Chromius.
the horse's leg isn't broken. It is sore.
Are we within 120 feet of the others?
I would say if you leave this little like stable place, you'd be in it. No problem.
Okay, cool.
I mean, I assume the rest of us have been doing things in the meantime.
Chromius is immediately going to go over to Sila after he's healed the horse. He's going to pet the horse real quick.
All right, I'm going to call you Southpaw because that was a left kick, and I think that's a good name for you because a Southpaw is a body that is left-handed.
It certainly didn't feel good.
You're this is Southpaw, and the other one is Haymaker.
The horse just looks up over at you like, the fuck you say to me?
I don't know if you have names, so I'm going to give you names. Southpaw and Haymaker work. Sila, come here. Bring your nose over here.
Oh, for God. But the light of the stars.
It's that like mucusy kind of nosebleed where it's like your snot's coming with it. And it's
So,
bad.
first thing Chromius is going to do is he's going to take out a cloth and he's going to clean her face.
Honestly.
And you know, as gross as this is, he's going to put his hands like on the side of her face, and his thumbs are going to channel the magic as he's going to put it like right here. As he tries to basically, he's going to push his thumbs to pop it back into place. Because at least it's dislocated. If it got hit by a horse, it's dislocated.
It's not broken. So you do need to use 5 to reset and 5 to heal.
Then I'll use 10 points.
That was a fucking kick.
That was a kick.
So
these are these are big bitches.
You're getting 10 points of lay on hands as it back into place.
It's just mucus sounds and everything getting it back into place.
Ugh.
You can breathe through your nose now.
He's gonna hand her a handkerchief real quick.
Thank you.
And once it's clean, he's gonna give her a kiss on the nose.
Honestly, I don't know what it is. Every time, always with the animals, always.
No, maybe it's because you touched a horse that had a broken leg.
You touched the horse with a broken leg?
You were grappling the thing.
I have done this before. I cannot tell you how many times that Kairos has been injured in battle.
Okay, so maybe next time I won't get kicked. Good to know.
Avra, what are you doing upstairs? The conversation that's entailed is talking to Antonio about the people that were coming in. I don't know, because I know you got up at one point. I don't know what you came back in on.
I caught most of it.
Okay. What are you doing in the, upstairs or anything like that?
I'll go over to Khrys and say, should we go talk to the Archmage?
I'll speak for Khrys because Rachel just got up.
I mean,
yeah, Rachel just got out of her seat. My God, great timing, Rachel. I mean, we could, yeah. It would be beneficial and stuff. Verts her eyes from you. That's pretty much it.
Cool. I'm going to avoid the crowd. I will stamp out my wings and jump out one of the windows.
Okay. You go into one of the bedrooms, you open the window, you step back, and then you jump through and hit flight. And...
I just use the wings to, like, catch myself before I hit the ground and wait for her and probably Antonio.
I'll meet you there! She can't fly. Come, Antonio. They walk downstairs and start meandering their way through the crowd, up. You see them as they're coming up, like, the spiral bit of the tree. And eventually, you guys are walking up more and more. And up at the top of this tree, there's kind of a small canopy. And there is what looks to be like a ceramic building. Kind of a teapot-esque shape in the center of the tree. And sitting on like a little toadstool chair with a toadstool table in front of him, stirring a glass what looks maybe tea inside, but just waving his hand, the spoon moving on its own, is a kind of dryad green man. Very long, pointed ears, hair that it appears to just be made of leaves and vines. His face is very angular, kind of cheekbones where there would be like a contour in makeup. There's 2 branches of a tree that have come out, and they move up into a crown of sorts. 2 antlers coming up, curving forwards as if he could attack people as he bows. And he stops stirring, sets the cup of tea down, and looks up, Just quirks an eyebrow. Hello. Can I help you?
Just waiting for some friends.
How many of you are there going to be?
2, 3 if you can count Antonio.
Ah! He snaps his fingers, and Antonio already is running from the two of you and going to his side, kind of lands on his knees and like bows very deeply to the Archmage and just gets a smile and goes, "Stand up, we're in company of other people." Just ruffles his hair and freezes. You're different. He waves his hand over the front of Antonio's face, and his eyes glow that smoky red that's familiar of Xenagos and your magic, and it just kind of pools from his eyes as he takes it, kind of inhales a small bit. His eyes flash a bit. Chaos magic. Hello, champion of Xenagos.
People usually don't pick up that fast.
I've been exposed to this magic before. It resembles another kind that we have here in Exandria.
I'm almost afraid to ask.
It's not a big threat. They call him the Traveler. They have similar means of corruption, but yours, I can say, is more destructive.
Hey, I got consent.
Well, thank you for removing his curse.
My specialty.
Unfortunately, you cannot remove what is ingrained into a soul, so he is still dangerous, but less so. I appreciate what you've done. Go inside, Antonio. Leave us. He stands up and just turns and goes inside of place inside. By the way, Khrys, you've moved, we're talking to the Archmage. So, is it just the two of you now? Or are the rest of your friends downstairs going to be coming up to say hello?
As far as I know for now, it's just us.
I see. What can I do for you?
Well, I had talked to Antonio about it a little bit yesterday, but essentially I recently have come into druidic magic that I know nothing about, and I guess I was just wondering if you had any books I could read or advice to give. Just, I have no idea what I'm doing. I turned into an elk on accident. She's just like, I don't.
I must ask.
It's just very.
Karametra or Nylea?
You know Therosian gods?
I know much about this world. And the other worlds. Karametra herself has graced the lands of Exandria many, many years ago.
Makes sense. A lot of the plants and such are beautiful here, but I specifically follow Nylea.
One of the two, I see. Druidic magic. You would like guidance in the realm of understanding it, maybe controlling it.
That would indeed be most helpful, so I don't just turn into animals at random when I get angry, because that was Yeah.
Please, sit with me. Can I get you a cup of tea?
I mean, I do enjoy tea. Do I still have Moro? Is Moro still just snuggling with me?
She's like chin on shoulder, like a backpack style, just looking. And a lynx. I will warn you, when she steps through the threshold into my chambers, she will lose her physical form and be the spirit that she is. Just so you aren't alarmed when you don't see a little kitty cat face.
Like what Moro actually looks like, not as a lynx? Chris just kind of looks over her shoulder at Moro. Is that okay with you? Would you rather stay here or go find Chromius or Taka?
I mean, when I look in the mirror, I don't see a kitty cat face. I see what I am.
Chris just kind of, her like face drops a little bit and she's like, "You've never seen your cute kitty face?"
No.
I'm sure your other face is cute too, but...
I mean, I know that I'm like a kitty cat, but like, I don't see what you see.
Would you ever want to? Taka is good at drawing. Avra is
really
good
cool.
with the cards she made. Perhaps one of them could do a little Moro portrait.
That would be really cool.
But if you have no issue with not looking like a lynx, then that is fine with me.
Well, I mean, I don't have any issue with it. It's just, I look a little bit different than I did before, because when you died, a part of me died too.
I hate it.
So I did have
My
like,
baby.
I did look like really like purpley and like, you know, starry, but now I look a little bit different.
I'm sure I will love whatever you look like.
I
She-
honestly
she-
think you're gonna prefer, you
You like
little
scratch your little
scratches.
chin.
She climbs up on your shoulder and jumps. And as she passes through the threshold, her fur
That's my baby.
hardens into ice. And her entire body kind of solidifies into a blue crystalline ice, like figurine almost. The claws on her hands become translucent crystals, and a small little mantle of the same matching crystals appears on her brow, but her whiskers kind of grow and the fur just elongates and flows as she lands to the ground, as you see what is known as a frost lynx.
So pretty. Oh my god. My baby's so pretty. I
And she
love her.
lands and looks up to you and goes, "How do you like me in this form, Mother?"
You sound different too.
Well, that's because my voice box is currently icicalized, so of course I sound different.
Does it hurt?
Oh,
Okay.
I feel free.
Chris is just gonna like walk in and just like scoop up the Is she like still the same size or is she
She's
like
still
a
the same
bigger
size.
Lynx? Scoop.
You scoop her, and her body, like, as parts of it hit one another, like as you're picking her up, it chimes a little bit, like clink, 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 like ice hitting other pieces of ice. And she just sounds like a little, she's like a little gemstone cat.
Little baby. It's cause I'm Mordenvich's ice magic, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Now, aside from your Lynx being physically different, a way to master a wild shape is to know what you are able to turn into. you've only turned into a small assortment of animals, yes?
So far, just the elk and a wolf. That's all.
What I would advise you to do for as many times as you can a day, just taking time to try and replicate animals that you can think of. Turn into a tabby cat, or into a spider, or turn into an ant, or into a bird. You might not be able to fly. It takes some concentration for a druid to learn to fly. If you know any other druids who could give you pointers, that's a good way of going about things.
I mean, other than this grove, I don't think we've come across any other druids.
Yes, you have.
Keyleth. I was gonna say Chris remembers. Rachel probably doesn't.
The voice of the Tempest. Keyleth. He a druid.
You want to be like, go back and be like, you want to be druid, buddy?
Well, I mean, you know, my little terrible Keyleth impression would have to come back. Oh God.
You gotta do it.
You can master it slowly, and eventually you'll get more confident in it. A big thing that can be hard is getting used to being on 4 legs instead of just the 2.
It was quite interesting.
My recommendation is to just practice, and you're someone who's already in tune with nature. You know many animals, and a way to practice is to get your friends involved. Have them name an animal, and you try to emulate it, and figure out what you can do, figure out what you can't do.
That's a bad idea.
The first animal I ever turned into was a panda bear. Little tiny panda cup.
Do the Russians know what a panda is?
I don't think pandas sadly exist in Theros, which breaks my heart.
The only
This is
person
just-
who could... There's 2 people I would know that would know, because Anax has been everywhere. He's Johnny Cash. And the Wanderer, Fair, because Kamigawa is
They can't
somewhere that's very
control,
important to
yeah.
Fair.
Bear, have you ever seen a panda?
I mean, yeah.
You Bear.
I
currently
will
hugging the
I
panda.
will say that because your dad has traveled a bit, you know what it is. You've never seen one.
Yeah,
You are
Chris just
aware
kinda-
that it is a bear that has white and black fur, that eats bamboo and is lazy as hell.
She just kind of nods, like, clear she has the general idea of what a panda is, but also just like, okay, yeah, I think I know some of these words.
And I'm at a level of power where I just can turn into things but freely. I can fly and can maintain a concentration as an animal for hours at a time. It's really nice to be able to just step away every once in a while.
Is that something I would be able to do if I learned how to use these powers more?
What, to fly?
To do that and to change into animals more often.
Yes. Once you start getting used to it, you'll realize that you're growing you're growing more of a endurance for it. You can do it more often. You can do it for longer periods of time. It's not taxing on you anymore, and it eventually just becomes something you can do without thinking. It becomes an instinct, if you will.
I mean, we have many days of travel ahead, so maybe I will take a nap as a cat. Who knows? Just nap in
Oh.
the cart.
You have no idea how amazing it is to take a nap as a cat. Especially if you have somebody that you're sleeping in the lap of and then they start petting you. It is like your entire body is your head when you're getting head scratches. It's a sensation. It's amazing. It's so soothing. It's just, you feel so safe.
Is Avra like cats? Oh. This is just gonna...
I mean, pretty much anybody that has fur on one part of their body would feel the same way.
Avra,
you see his eyes like glance to you, glance back to her, but he doesn't say a fucking word. He just... It's so quick. Just...
It was really interesting as the wolf, because I actually had more time to focus on what I was seeing and hearing, but everything was so much more. Like in a good way.
For certain animals, everything they do relies on their instincts and their abilities. For humans, we don't need to process everything we see, and animals, they rely on it so they can survive. Being someone with a human kind of sense of the world going into an animal's mind, it's fascinating. Because you're aware of your own senses, and then whatever animal spirit that wants to guide you teaches you how to be like them. It's beautiful. Because not only do you have your small Lynx as a familiar, the animals that you change into can be something you can take care of in the same manner. They keep you safe, and whenever they have unfortunately passed, they return you back, and you've not been hurt whatsoever. The animal spirit that you are turning into trades places with you, so that you can learn from them. It's as if, pointing to Moro, it's as if you were going into her mind, listening through her ears like you've done before, yes?
We have done that quite a few times.
But getting to do that in a way where you aren't incapacitated. It's a way to look at it.
It's just kinda like props up little ice Moro and is like scratching her head and is like, "What do you want to teach me how to be a lynx, Moro?"
Yeah.
I wonder if I could look like you if I turned into one.
You can look like anything. Any color fur. Any color eyes.
Then like Khrys could turn into what Moro looks like so she could see what she looks like. That's the cutest.
But that is all that I can give you. Being a druid and the whole aspect of nature, you're supposed to learn it naturally. Get it? Nature, natural.
Quite funny, and I appreciate all you've been able to tell me. It definitely gives me somewhere to start and something to think about whenever I turn into these animals.
Wisdom is your biggest resource in these endeavors. In order for you to grow, you have to be able to look within. You can't just read it in a book. It's something you have to teach yourself. And trust yourself to remember.
So, doing and meditation. I think I can manage that.
Now, I have a feeling, Champion of Xenagos, you did not anticipate standing in my doorway for the entirety of this endeavor.
No, I figured that might be a possibility, but I actually needed to talk to you about something else.
Come inside. Have a cup of tea.
Khrys, being the dork that she is, just kind of, look at Mama, Avra, look how pretty she is.
Meow. Avra, as you walk in, your fur glitters briefly, and your eyes kind of alight with like a spark of purple energy. Almost as if the fur on your body is like coated in glitter. Kind of Nyx-born sheen reveals itself. Ah. Finally at peace with your true identity. Please, sit. What do you need?
I came into town to buy some material components, and I was told I would need to speak with you.
Alright, what kind of things are we needing?
Incense and ivory.
Ah. I'm trusting a lot of incense and ivory.
A reasonable amount of ivory, an unreasonable amount of incense.
What are you trying to do, young satyr? If I'm to supply you, I must have an idea of where this is going.
Trying to figure some things out.
You are going to need to be more specific than that.
Legend lore.
Ah. Making the world your library, I see.
If only I have the key to the front door.
I admire that. How much do you have or have taken from us? And then I will give you an answer of how much I can give you or send you in the direction of.
Look at my inventory. 45 blocks of incense, but no ivory.
You have run us dry a bit. I will say that I have my own personal spellcasting's worth of ivory. Fortunately, I can't give that over, for it is for my own edification of things, and the quickest, the closest place that you would be able to get things would be in the city of Zadash. It has a piece of the Sultress Academy within its city borders, so things of that nature would be readily available. It's where we get our own supply for such things.
Out of game. We're not heading at all that way, right? We're heading towards
Rexentrum.
Rexentrum.
Getting to Rexentrum, you do have to go through Zadash, just because it's the clearest shot.
I guess we'll stop there.
You did take a. I say you. It's like saying detour is not the right word, because you did change your trajectory from one direction to the Sirios Mountains, but this is quicker than the way that you were being led.
Is this just Layla remembering wrong? We were supposed to meet at the base of the mountains, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we're headed that way.
The city of Oath is at the base of the mountain, the base of the Sirios Mountains. Going
Okay.
further right to the base. If you really think that Cephtus is gonna show up, you would be meeting at the base of the Sirios Mountains.
Okay, so we did say that to her, yeah? Okay, because I wasn't sure there. Okay.
They will have everything that you would need to finish your collection for the incantation. Would I be able to pry the questions from you, out of my own curiosity? If not, that's totally fine.
It's safer for everyone the less people know.
I understand. Is it to do with the planar view we have in the sky?
Something.
I see. I will not interfere.
If you have the ivory, would I be able to get just 5 blocks of incense from you and borrow the ivory long enough to cast the spell a couple times?
Borrowing ivory for a spell?
The ivory is reusable. If you even wanted to be in the room so I couldn't abscond with it, I doubt I could get away from you.
Roll me a persuasion check. He doesn't want to let you use what he's got.
Well, that's a bad roll. So I'm going to start burning features on it. Better. Use my Inspired Devotee, and I'm going to use... I have another one.
How many of these features are you using? Pretty much all
I'm
of
using
them?
2. I'm using both. I'm trying to find the other one.
No.
I can never find anything on my character sheets ever.
Yeah, right? I know I have a second one, but I can't find it.
As you're gathering this up a bit, Khrys, you being in a druid grove, being surrounded by nature, you hearing talk of spell components and things of that nature, you have a bit of a memory jog as you kind of glance to your own equipment. The Wild Mother had given you something to try and assist in situations like this. You have a way of helping Avra get the materials that she needs without her having to spend a dime. It's up to you if you want to use the Black Lotus flower.
Alright, well, I rolled poorly, so it's only... I rolled poorly and I can't find the second feature, so it's an 18.
He considers what you say. He considers what you said, and I do wish that I could help. But I feel that something could go wrong in terms of me being able to use them in the future. With with regards to the situation you're going to be getting information on, I feel that it would contaminate my spellcasting if I were to try and use the ivory afterward. Something doesn't sit right with me in the grand scheme of the plains opening up. I really am sorry. I would be more than happy to get you a word in with the people of Zadash to where they would consider a discount on their prices for ivory and whatever else you'd need. Maybe even getting it for free, depending on how good I can convince them.
Appreciate it.
I really am sorry. I will put in a word for you. So when they know that you are there, there's some at least set aside.
Thank you.
Yeah, at that, Khrys is just gonna kind of reach in her little bag on her belt where she keeps the flower, just kind of pulls it out and looks at it, like remembering what exactly it's supposed to do, and is just like, would this help? I believe the petals can be used for spell components. She just kind of like looks between Avra and the Archdruid.
Where did you get that?
I went to go speak to the Wild Mother, since she is the nature goddess of this place. Not like speak, I went to the temple and I was talking to her statue and just...
I'm
I
sorry.
went to go say hi. She didn't actually say anything back to me.
You communicated with a god of Exandria.
Just really?
Just
like
a thing that not even the highest of clerics have sometimes been able to do. You know, they devote their lives to the Wild Mother, and you just walked up to the statue and you received a boon from the Wild Mother.
I went up to the statue and I was just like, hi, I have a nature goddess in my realm. I just wanted to come, see your statue, because you're also a nature goddess. And then the flower just in her hand.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, is that for me, or are you just showing me something? And it fell like into my lap in front of me. So yes, didn't actually talk to her.
His eyes twitching. He's like, mm-hmm. Okay.
But if this would help for whatever else you need, Avra, I know.
That could cover the entire casting of the spell, you understand? One of those petals, regardless of what you would need, is worth more than a human soul.
Personally, I don't know about that viewpoint. I do know it is a very valuable flower, but there's 11 petals, so if one will do it, Avra, you're more than welcome to use a petal for your spell.
Okay.
Do you want a flower?
Pull on my motherfucking
She loves me.
She loves.
That's all you need. That's all you need. That's it. It's the end. Don't worry about the other petals. Don't worry about the other petals. With 11 petals, you'd still get She Loves Me. Yes, I just counted it out. Just to see. 'Cause I'm the worst. Avra, do you... Oh, where'd you go?
I lost a dice. I've been looking for it.
Ah.
One of my dice went away.
Oh no! Avra, do you take the petal from the Black Lotus.
I guess?
The actual fear. You pluck the petal from its place in the arrangement. And as soon as it breaks away, the feather shocks your hand, drops to the table, and in a spark of just kind of rainbow colors, just a bunch of crackling like fireworks, the feather is replaced by the ivory that is in question. What you needed to finish the spell to the exact number in pristine condition.
Is there also incense?
You already have incense.
I don't have enough incense.
Well, it does have the rest of the incense you need.
Perfect. 5 more blocks for
Fucking
my 2
incense.
castings.
Magic flowers for the win!
I believe that's everything you needed.
It's back into little satchel pocket.
Kind of looks at it longingly, but doesn't say anything. Was that everything?
I think so.
Please take your cups of tea and have a good rest of your day. Little tiny archdruid realizes that a random newbie druid got to speak with the Wild Mother before he had ever had the chance to. His soul's a little crushed.
I never talked to her, she just gave me a pretty flower.
She heard you. She heard you.
Chris just kind of gets up, holding Moro, and then like taking the little cup of tea, and just kind of like politely like does like a little bow, nod, and just like, thank you for your advice and wisdom. I'll be sure to practice my wild shapes and think about all of the things, and just thank you. I have a bit more understanding of druidic magic now.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Are you okay?
Not really. It's fine.
Oh man.
That's when Moro looks up at you, looks over him. If it makes you feel any better, saying like at him, if it makes you feel any better, I mean, they're champions of gods, so I think they kind of have a slightly higher title than you, so I wouldn't take it personally. I'm sorry, did your Lynx just speak to me? Did I do something wrong? Please get out.
Can't remember, how do familiars work? Can everybody else in the party understand Moro now?
Now? What
Yes,
changed
not
now?
normal familiars.
It's not normal.
What changed that? Because I remember before it was just me.
Because Theros said so.
Nylea was like, you come back to life and everyone understands your cat. There you go.
Yup. Because I think it's a lot more fun if you can understand the familiars of the party. I feel like everyone can connect to it more. It doesn't just become something people forget about. Nah, shit. Yeah, we have a cat somewhere. Fuck.
This is just kind of like, okay, thank you for your time and hospitality. It's just like she feels like she's offended this man, but doesn't know how, and she's like, I feel bad, so I'm just gonna go.
I'm not offended. I'm disappointed in myself. It's fine.
Oh, you're an amazing druid, I'm sure. I don't understand things. You're very helpful and
Apparently not
Very-
enough. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Antonio.
Avra has just like slowly been walking backwards out of the room this whole time.
The poor druid just realized that the goddess he praises would care more about someone who just got the magic than him. and her
Is that
cat
like
spoke to him.
I feel
Tear.
that. I feel that deep in my soul.
He's just sitting there, a singular tear.
I can confirm that we are in fact special little butterflies.
We are.
And as you leave the Archdruid's chambers, Antonio kind of waves from his little doorway piece, just waves as you're leaving.
And we've packed the boy.
That's where we're going to take our break. Next time, we're going to get everybody back together downstairs and figure out where they're going from here. The Grove has given them what they needed and some things they didn't want. But we'll see where our legacies go from here as we return to the trail we blaze. We'll see you back in about 10-15 minutes. All
You ever
right.
be somewhere and you're just like, I don't vibe with this place.
We don't vibe with
That's
these places.
Prometheus right now.
George, you're typing. It's coming through the mic.
That's what your mom said.
I could be Lady Dimitrescu.
All right. Avra and Khrys, you begin leaving the Archmage Lumiere's little quarters. You see Antonio like waving at you. As you're going out, can both of you make me a perception check? Real fast.
Oh, good.
Perception check.
24. Wait, no, sorry. 19. Read the wrong ability.
Ooh,
There are too many abilities. There are too many abilities that start in PER.
Yep.
Dirty 20.
You both see as like he's waving. The Archmage thinks you've gone out of sight. And he turns around and you can definitely see the body language of someone very pointedly and aggressively yelling. But like in a hushed, like angry, like containing it. And Antonio just kind of crumples and goes back inside as Lumiere follows him in.
Be out.
Murder?
Guess.
And as Khrys is walking out, she's just gonna stand there and just be like, no, I have to say something. And she's gonna go back in
Got your back.
and call after the Archmage.
Okay. How do you call out to him?
She's just like, it's Lumiere, right?
Mhm.
She just goes and like, Archmage Lumiere, could I talk to you again for a quick moment about something?
Door opens and he, yes.
Oh, it's important. I need you to you could just just like come have a chat.
Why can't we speak right here? You're standing in front of me, I'm standing in front of you.
You're peeking from behind the door.
He opens the door more.
The reason you're so cordial with us and not so cordial towards Antonio.
Antonio, he's a teenager. He causes a bit of trouble, and I've already been trying to instill that he's been grounded these last few days, and he's not been really listening to me. I have to use a stern voice every once in a while. I don't like doing it, but he doesn't have anyone to take care of him.
Miss, perhaps, that he was almost killed today?
Yes.
After that, the child needs kindness, not cruelty.
And that kind of reaction he had is quite familiar. My brother and I had the same reaction to our pater. He was not a nice man. That is the reaction of someone who is terrified.
Turns around. Antonio, are you terrified? I didn't want to get in more trouble. I'm not terrified. I was just worried about getting in more trouble. I don't want to be grounded anymore. Well, you heard it.
Side check!
Sure.
Yeah, no, hella insight checks.
Oh, it's not that great. 10.
15.
Oh, Archmage Lumiere turned around to look at Antonio, who's further into the room, so his back is turned to you. Antonio makes eye contact with Lumiere and says what he says. You have no idea what kind of look he just got, but that instilled the fear of every deity of Exandria into that young boy. He was being threatened, and he responded accordingly. See, you heard it straight from the youngster himself.
Hey, Vax.
Hey,
What race is he? Lumiere.
He is a dryad.
So, not native to the prime material plane. He's native
No.
to the Feywild.
Yes.
Rachel, I'm going to look at you and get approval before I do what I'm planning on doing.
Fucking do it.
Did a good old banishment?
Yeah.
That is because the way Antonio reacted was very visceral to Khrys because it reminded her of how she and Chromius reacted to Annax. So she does
Yep.
not like this man anymore. Sure, he told her druid stuff, but now she's like, this is
Okay, you're casting banishment.
I'm going to make sure I don't have anything to give him disadvantage first. I don't believe I do, but I'm going to look through my features just in case.
I'm getting his stat block up.
We're gonna fight this fucker.
Well, hopefully he goes away.
Go away.
Yep. Alright, I don't have anything extra. He needs to make a charisma saving throw.
Okay. It's not going through. 1 second. Hello.
Hello.
She just, like,
There we go.
snaps, and a pit opens up beneath him.
The pit opens up. He looks down and he looks up. Dirty 20.
Damn.
He just steps back. Are you really trying to start a fight? Or are you just here to voice your grievances?
It's been 6 seconds.
Yes?
Do I do it again?
He hasn't done anything. He's just looking at you.
I would say no, because he could one-shot you guys immediately.
He is asking, are you sure you want to do this?
Just from experience, guys. Please don't fight someone that's much stronger than us combined.
Go get Chromius, he'll help.
We've killed level 20 fuckers before.
This is
Chromius,
different.
Is it?
Yes. Please.
Do as you'd like.
Hey, I'm not forcing you to do anything. Just, I would
You should do
recommend
it.
not doing it.
You should do it.
Do you hear the devil voices on your shoulder? I'm the devil, and George is
I
the
feel like-
the angel right now.
I feel like that it would be a bad idea. Because I don't want to lose our cleric today.
Look,
'Cause
Avra's addicted to bad ideas.
Well, then roll a wisdom save then.
No, actually, I have no hesitation for doing it. So I will put it up to Rachel, the other person whose character might get killed by this action.
I was like, we could try and chat with him, and then if he's still being a huge dickbag.
I have my stat block open.
Oh, I know you do.
Please, guys. Just
You can also
one
call the rest of the
time.
party so you have backup.
That too, but just one time. Can we not? Can we not?
Alright.
Please.
We can
I
take
will
him.
put my hand on Chris's shoulder. And I will cast Mislead on myself.
Okay. You go invisible, but a duplicate stays in place.
I'm gonna go 60 feet back. And Khrys, you feel my hand come off your shoulder, but I'm still standing there with my hand on your shoulder.
If you want
Not
to
so
take
much-
the boy with you, just say. If you don't think he's safe here and you think you can take care of him, please.
Khrys looks over to Antonio. He's like, would you like to come with us?
Yes?
We will take you.
Okay. Go pack your things, Antonio. Archmage Lumiere, no. Pack your things. You're leaving. Antonio goes deeper into the house.
So, I want to go 60 feet away, and I'll say into the sending stones. Chromius, if you want to kill an Anax light, come to the Archmage's house.
Diet Anax.
Diet Anax. I'm sending it specifically to... I'm sending it to Chromius, Taka, and Scylla. Ryan, you're muted.
Scylla, do you want to kill a creepy ice Archmage? Alright. Like we practiced, you sneak around, and I can do the bowstring.
Sounds like fun.
What will you call that one again? Or we could always do the one where you act like you have a broken leg and you're on my arm.
No, we're not doing get
And
help.
I throw you, and yes, we could do get help. We could do get help very easily. I can throw you.
I mean,
We know that for a fact.
that is
Kermit
true.
says as they start to walk out of there.
Mm-mm.
1 second, I'm gonna shut my door because the cat doesn't know how to shut the door.
I will say that though you guys are I will say that I'm trying to do words. I will say
Have you ever had a
that,
dream?
Yeah, you could. I know you guys are planning to fight this druid. Somebody has expressed that they don't want to. Just putting this out there.
I'm not planning.
This
to
fight doesn't have to happen.
I want to get the boy. I
And
want.
I don't think Chromius, knowing that there is an Anax light, is going to let them live.
We have killed a level 20 Archmage before.
Like, I know that this, I mean, I guess I have less lay on hands, but I have all my spell slots.
You just track them.
I'm down to just take the boy and boost.
I'm also down to murder. I'm always down for murder.
Sarah will see when she gets there.
I mean that in like a lighter sense, like not actually in game, like out of game, because like I'm not down for murder out life, but like Chromius is down for murder as long as it's just.
You heard it here first, folks. Ryan condones murder.
Mm-hmm. Just murder, yep.
And just murder, not just ice.
Oh my god. Alright, so...
Chromius can fight him one-on-one, it's fine.
Chromius will fight him one-on-one. He will do his damnedest.
Khrys is just gonna stand there and she's got like her arms crossed very sternly and just kind of like looking at Lumiere.
All of you begin walking up to everything, going up the stairs and whatnot. Those that want to, at least. And Antonio has all his things, and he comes forward and looks over at Lumiere, and Lumiere doesn't even acknowledge Antonio's existence. Antonio, with all of his things, steps forward, but Lumiere reaches out and puts a hand on Antonio's shoulder. You're not taking...
Oh, I don't like that.
You're not taking the Familia. I gave that to you. Come now. But he's my... I gave him to you. You're leaving with your things. You're not leaving with mine.
Have I gotten back at this point? Because after I sent the message, I immediately went back.
It's around here.
Stepped right in space with the copy, and then dismissed the copy. So
Such a good spell.
it's so good.
It's fucking good. Are the rest of us there or no?
Almost. There's a bit of a walk that has to happen.
Once a gift is given, it is no longer yours.
Fine. You can keep whatever you decided to have him be today. I disconnect him from me. Does a small bit of magic and throws it at Antonio, and it hits Antonio in the face and binds the familiar to him. Are we done here?
It's just kind of is like looking at Lumiere with like a very stern, disapproving look, and just kind of holds her hand out, ushering Antonio to come over to her and Avra.
He rushes over and he has a book bag.
Protectively puts her her other arm around him on the opposite side of where Avra is.
He's probably got the equivalent of a level 1 starter pack of adventuring gear, and that's it.
Oh, baby.
Nothing else to his name.
Khrys just kind of looks down at him and is like, "Do you have all of your things?"
I didn't have much to begin with.
That's all right. You got all of your belongings, though.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Are we done here?
I am, at least.
It's around the point, Chromius and Scylla, you've gotten up the stairs. Taka, if you're participating, you would have gotten here as well.
Yes, Taka is also participating.
Before Chromius gets there and before they get up the stairs, he's going to turn to Scylla.
Do you want to do your invisible thing?
I'll do it.
You can?
It's Avra. Avra does it to me.
Oh, really? I thought the Avra wanted to do it to my sister.
I feel like Avra... Never mind.
I was making a joke. Just stay low, stay behind me.
He's actually going to floof up his cape
If you want to hide.
Could I hide in Chromius? Does that work?
No!
Just sneaks behind him,
No!
obviously lump under the cave.
Hey, look, Chromius trying to get Scylla to be a little closer to him.
Okay.
Easy romantic comedy.
Oh, Chromius is all romantic comedy. All my characters are. They are all rom-coms. Okay?
Is there... No, I don't want to do that. Never mind.
As Taka's probably comes up behind them and taps Chromius on the shoulder and goes, "So that wasn't a... So this isn't a... Sorry. So this isn't a prank, is it?"
No, if this person is anything like Amax, they need to stop breathing.
Well, then let's go. And they cast haste on themselves.
Chromius is not going to cast haste. However, he will use his action. Wait, how the... Oh, I used all my 3rd level slots. My 2nd level slots for...
Fight.
No, not for the fight. Yeah, for the fight. We still haven't recovered from the fight.
Yeah, there was a whole ass fight that just happened.
I
We
mean,
don't
could
have to
probably
fight
do it.
this guy. We got the kid.
That's what I'm saying, guys.
For now.
Chromius is just going to stand intimidating. Action held. He's going to go ahead and bonus action activate the flame tongue on his spear.
Oh.
And main action he's going to hold in case the guy gets aggressive, Spirit Trap.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Mage Hand invisibly.
Okay.
I will also, when we get there, hold action.
Hold your hasted action.
No. I've already put haste.
Yeah, you're
On
holding
the-
your hasted action.
No, necrotic shroud.
Okay, so you're using it to do the thing. Well, the hasted action has to be a attack with a weapon
No,
or
no,
one
no,
of
no.
the other action
Yeah,
pieces.
so I'm holding the the racial ability Necrotic Shroud as my main action, and then I have my hasted action on top of that, which is an attack.
You cast haste. We're only doing one thing of prep before if a potential fight happens. You can't do all of those things, unfortunately.
That's fine.
It's because
That's fine.
haste doesn't give you the option to hold something like that.
Before we go in, this guy is an Archmage. He's obviously a very important figure in this town. Chances are, as a group, we kill him and get off scot-free are very low. Usually, town leaders are more of a assassination type deal than a group kill. Be careful before you go running into things. Both of you.
Understood.
Understood.
I'm just going to be protective. That's what I do best.
And I will kill things in sight. Because that's what I do best.
You get to the top, and for you can see Avra, and Khrys, and Antonio, who's behind Khrys a little bit. The Archdruid just standing in the doorway. This is when he goes, "Now are we done here?"
There you guys are. We've been looking for you.
He just waves. A little bit of a
Hello.
misunderstanding. You guys will be leaving with Antonio.
Understood. Would be great to have someone with such great power and importance with us.
Oh, him? Yeah, sure, whatever. So, if that
Well, I
is...
certainly wasn't talking about you.
If that is everything, please leave.
We're okay to take him? Yes.
Yes, I implore
Detect
it,
thoughts.
actually. Cast Detect Thoughts. You can read surface thoughts freely. Are you probing?
For now, I'll just read the surface thoughts. I'll decide whether or not I want to probe once I've heard them.
You're lucky I'm able to restrain myself, or else I would have already ripped the throat out of that fucking little druid standing in front of me. It would have been so easy, because her guard is down. I could kill the cat first, and it would be able to do more of an impact. Antonio would just explode, cause the rest of them to probably fall. None of them would be missed. Nobody would do anything in the grotto as I own it. Oh, the rest of them showed up. Oh, it's the fucking paladin. He's the one who ruined the second floor with his smites and all his little spear things. Great. It's very obvious that they're probably going to want to have a fight, so maybe start thinking up of a backup plan. He's been wringing his hands this entire time as well, kind of rubbing each of his fingers, kind of like this, each of the fingernails. Just like he's thinking.
Did he just say Nylea was down?
Don't believe that's what I said. I mean, he was more muttering that he's like, if Antonio's magic goes off, that'll knock everybody down, because he's very sure that the wild surge would get everybody. He's just trying to think of how he can get out of this scot-free. But he's not thinking about fighting. He is just planning in case.
Formulating.
Okay.
Well, if that's everything, have a good rest of your day and your travels. Please leave my grove.
Khrys is just gonna kind of give him like a very pointed look and just like nod her head as she like holds on to Antonio and is like, "Thank you for your hospitality, Archmage." And she's gonna like back up, so she's like still looking at him until she gets closer to the rest of the party, and is just gonna like walk away with Antonio, like towards the back of the party. That's all she wanted.
Are we going to continue to stare at each other, or am I allowed to?
Oh no, I'm going with Khrys.
He reaches for his door like he's just ready to close it and be done with this.
Taka is putting on an innocent face of just like, oh. Very much assassin mode of acting as if they are kind, but definitely would kill you. Type thing.
With your detect thoughts still up, that little shit really thinks that his little goody two-shoes mentality is going to work. No, I know that they would rather kill me than leave. Don't close the door until they go down the stairs. Why is the one with the gun staring at me? They really, really want to kill me, don't they? This should be interesting. And this is when he grabs the doorknob. You're fine. You're fine. You have a plan. You're fine. Well, you best be off.
Everyone else leaving before,
But-
because
but
everyone else
once
is
I'm-
leaving. Leave
Once
before-
I'm behind the party, can I prepare silence for if Chromius does something aggressive?
Sure. Go ahead and mark the spell slot, because you are holding the spell.
Yep. It's fine, it's a second level.
So my question is,
Yeah.
before we take him, obviously he's away. Are you going to treat your next disciple as poorly as you did this one?
I only took him in because he had nowhere else to go. I was doing him a favor.
Well, now
Fact,
he
you
does
should
have
be
someone to
grateful.
do.
Well, isn't that just peachy? If anything, he should be grateful for the years that he spent here. I believe that he is in some right. I don't really require a disciple anyways. I did it out of the kindness of my heart.
So when you die, nobody will remember you.
What makes you
That's
think
something
I'll
fun.
die?
Even gods can die, my friend.
If I didn't know any better, I'd say you'd be threatening me.
That's not a threat. That is life. People live, people die.
Well, do you?
Certain people live. Certain people die. Some are meant to outlive the rest.
Do you see yourself as a god?
I see myself as a skilled druid, a skilled
My-
spellcaster.
My detect thoughts is still up, by the way, last minute.
What is this little prick trying to pull? Some sort of angle that's going to give him a reason to attack me? I was not born yesterday. This is just very annoying.
What I do best. Alright. Fine. Maybe one day you can be the next voice of the Tempest. Or wait, no, you won't be able to.
I don't want to be the voice of the Tempest.
You don't want to be the voice of the Wild Mother either, but you haven't heard their voice, so.
Now we know why.
Did that shrink and everything?
Oh, yeah.
Taka just
The
Taka
wild
just
mother didn't.
picks up.
Ah.
Taka just picks up and goes, I think we should stop flirting with him and go back down and have some drinks.
You
You're
got no
right.
wild mother, are you?
I think we've said all we need to.
His
Good,
hand,
great.
his hand is moving on the doorknob, and his mouth is like moving, like he wants to start casting something.
What's he want to cast?
Taka was like, would Taka be able to see, like, with their passive perception of 21, would they just be able to see that?
He's not casting a spell. He is angry and considering his options.
What options is
Alright.
he vex?
He's
No.
that fucking little shit. Wow. Of course they're related. I'm just doing the inner monologue before I
sorry.
move on. Fucking
Okay.
little shit. Of course, you have to be related to that druid. I see the resemblance. You're both bitches. It only is uncanny as it's fucking... I could just firestorm them right now. Just right where they're
Taka
standing.
just-
No.
Taka just
Is
says,
Such a loser.
are you alright? Do you need someone to take care of you? You're muttering a little bit.
Get out of my grotto.
That's what I thought.
Is it your
All right.
grotto? Or is it the grotto of everyone who lives here?
You're trying to start something.
No, I'm just pointing out the obvious. Perhaps you should put down your own self-importance and focus on the people around you. Don't be a selfless ruler who thinks that they are above everything and everyone around him.
Okay.
I
Good
should
day.
know. I'm a prince.
Of what?
Akros.
Are you?
Well, no, I'm actually above that. But no, I am. I am still a child of the queen. And a god.
Oh.
So not only am I a prince, I'm also a demigod. So when you speak of people who feel like they deserve to be above someone, look no further. But am I? Am I above everyone else here?
One of the last
most
things you
nights I'm
hear,
below some of
Sila,
them.
is he just literally getting off to this, just talking about himself right now?
He's
Silent
trying to send a message, but whatever.
No, this guy's just an asshole. Like,
Some people
I
are just like
know.
walls. He's just talking to a wall.
I'm talking to a contemporary Christian.
hey man,
All right, let's
hey
go.
man.
Taka just.
I'm talking,
Just-
like
Yeah.
there's a specific sect that I was like that mine was in reference to.
Taka just goes, all right. Stop with the flirting, and just grabs Chromius' shoulder and just pushes everyone downstairs.
There's a
Taka
door
doesn't.
upstairs,
When
right?
Taka says stop with the flirting, it just means like stop trying to provoke.
Stop antagonizing the Arch Druid.
It's not really flirting. It's just, hey. we should probably-
What were you going to say? I saw you raise your hand, Sila.
There's a door at the top of the stairs, right?
Mhm.
As soon as we've all ushered through that and it's closed behind me, I'm gonna drop down my goggles and see what that bastard's doing through the walls.
Okay.
Just now that he finally gets to close his door, just out of sheer curiosity, because he mentioned it like 40 million fucking times.
You close the first door, he closes his door. There's a loud slam.
I will as Chromius is going downstairs, I like tap his thing with Bob to tell him to like wait a second for me.
You look through. Yeah. What's up?
Who's Chromius nods and he'll stay with Sila.
You turn and look, putting your visor on, and he sits down at a table. Takes a deep breath in and lets it out. And he stands up. He goes over to a dresser. Picks up a glass of what looks to be like fangs. Pops it open. Takes out one of the fangs, puts it down, puts it on the table. Crushes his palm into the tooth. Antonio, he grabs his mouth and he drops to his feet, just holding his jaw. You feel it dislocate and break. He flicks it off the table and puts the jar back. Those were his baby teeth.
He has a jar of Antonio's baby teeth.
Yep.
What the fuck? Alright.
Antonio just drops, holding his face. He's angry. He's really angry.
What was that? Are you okay?
He knew I created my jaw.
Has he done that before?
When he gets mad, he does it.
How is he able to do that?
he has a jar of his teeth.
That's a 17 on my wisdom saving throw.
I would give you disadvantage because of all of the factors that are here.
Well, that was an 8, so I'm... Oh no, there's a nat 1.
Grummius? The world around you just completely fades. Antonio, his form changes into a smaller version of yourself.
Yeah, sorry guys. 3rd level Spirit Shroud activated onto the spear.
I am between you and the door, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sila, please open the door so I can kill that Malaka.
I get it. I understand. He's a political figure. You cannot just walk in and murder a political figure. Well,
We did for you.
I can.
Who did you kill for me? Out of game, who did you kill? A political figure?
This is the first you've heard of it.
We
You
killed
don't.
the one, but
You
they-
don't know.
I don't remember his name. He was some bitch in the town where you got kidnapped, and your guild wanted us to kill him for information on you.
Why does no one ever update me on anything?
It didn't
Because
seem
when they-
important.
It's more important that you are safe. Now please step out of the way. Or open the door.
I can go in and get the teeth.
I'm not asking you to get the teeth. I'm not sure what else this guy has. Perhaps he has his foreskin for some reason.
What?
Are you circumcised?
What is it? Are you talking about my penis?
Because if he can do that with your baby teeth, and that's something from when you were a child,
You only took my
has your-
teeth. You only took my
Okay.
teeth.
so you have a shroud. Understood.
Please don't refer to my penis as a shroud.
Yes.
Chromius is still Chromius. As much as we want to be like, guys, oh my, I'm sorry. He's still gonna have moments even when he's pissed off.
All right. I want to kill this Mulaka so he cannot hurt you any longer.
If you take the teeth, you can't.
There's a
Sila,
time and a place for murder. Take it from me. You have the boy.
Why?
I can sneak in and get the teeth later.
now how about you sneak in now?
Well, I'll sneak in now then.
I can cast invisibility on you, or you can.
I can do greater invisibility.
Avra and I have a thing going, but I appreciate your help. Just out down the stairs, and I will get them.
I don't want to
Well,
bother anybody, but can somebody
I've
heal
already
me?
wasted the spell slot. I've already spent the greater invisibility spell slot. Sila, you've got a minute.
Oh shit!
We're going into initiative order now that there is a
Yeah,
timer on
no,
a
we-
spell. But questions
Those two
can
have
be
their hands up
answered.
just before we do that.
Questions can be answered. It's just to make sure we don't waste a invisibility being cast. We're gonna go into initiative. I saw Chris's first, and then I saw Ryan's. What did you have a question about, Chris?
I was just gonna say, since
One
he was sitting there, or I could just wait till initiative order, but she was gonna just cure wounds and see if she can fix his jaw.
You can do that. That's fine.
Okay, cool. I'm
Chromius.
Chromius is going to walk over to the boy. I mean, are you healing? You're healing the boy, right,
Yeah,
Chris?
I'm gonna just
Alright.
like cup his little face.
If you'd like
I was
to,
gonna
it
use
would
more.
help.
I can use lay on hands to help.
Yeah.
I'll say what?
little bit of both works.
6. That's 10 healsies for me.
Okay. And what are you wanting to give?
I only have 30 lay on hands left, so I'll just give 10.
Okay. And then I saw Taka's hand.
Taka just casts protection from good and evil on Sila.
Okay, I will allow that. But since we now have things that are being concentrated on, we are going into initiative order just for the sake of being able to utilize it the most. Because a minute in like real time goes real fast. So
Did we get to pick our initiative since we have a plan, or is it still a roll?
I mean it's proper initiative. I didn't understand your question, I'm sorry.
Like, do we get to pick initiative? Like, can we go like, oh yeah, Silo moves first because Avra cast it and it starts from there.
You know what?
so
I'll let you do that since it's being a planned attack. I'll let you.
That works.
I've rolled for him so that it happens whenever order goes. So who would be going first?
I don't know if I've just completely messed this up by saying that. We can just roll initiative. I was just in my head. I was thinking I don't know if we have like a plan or something.
That makes sense. Khrys, Khrys isn't really gonna do anything unless an actual fight breaks out, so she can go close to last. That's fine.
Yeah, Chromius is going to stand there at the ready at the door once Sila goes in.
To say that's like a little bit higher up, so you're a little bit lower. You're kind of up towards the top. I've done stuff like this before, but it's still weird. Avra, are you just focusing on your spells, or are you going to try and go along with what's going on?
I am going to maintain concentration.
You're lower down. Taka, are you in the same position as Chromius, or are you staying kind of back?
I am. In fact, I will fly up and get Kaha to do.
You are
to do
in
a
a
recon.
building at the moment, so you can only go 10 feet into the air.
I will literally just get a nice angle where I can. If the door opens,
Okay.
I can just.
So you're also with Chromius, got it. So Sila, and then I would say that put that there, put that there. And then you guys would be lower. And then you're not. Oh, I messed that up. With the. Okay. Okay, Sila. Greater invisibility has been cast on you.
Oh, okay.
All your friends are in positions in this hallway. The door currently is kind of cracked open. I mean, I would say that Chromius, you probably opened it so that it could be opened without really noise or anything.
Yeah.
And
Okay. So we're not in the map for this place.
We're not
Up this hallway. Is it
using
just
that.
his office, or is there anything else?
It is about a 60-foot wide kind of grotto space. He has like a little garden and things outside of the house. It's 60 by 30 out front, the house, and then another 60 by 30. It's like the full base of a tree is this kind of setup, but it's cosmetic. It's not an actual tree. It's magic.
Okay.
It's a druid grove.
It's fake blood.
If you can, try not to be in the staircase in case he checks it. And I'm gonna go up out there and I'll close the door behind me for the staircase.
Okay. You move in and close it just enough to where if it needs to be opened, it doesn't require like an action or something.
What is he doing in that office? Because I can still see, right?
He has left the front part of the house and gone down a hallway towards the back. He is taking off the outermost part of his garments and is changing.
Well, stop watching that. I'm gonna go to the front part of the office.
You make me a stealth check with advantage, and then a sleight of hand check to get the door open.
Okay, is the door locked? Do I need to... Okay, that's not
This
bad.
is going to determine all the things.
Okay, that is a...
All
Stealth
the-
is plus 13.
All things.
A 30 on stealth. And 14, 17, a 27 on sleight of hand.
My god. The door wasn't locked, lucky enough, so you stalk up to the house and turn the knob and push it with just enough force to where it doesn't make a sound as it opens.
Yeah.
The space in front of you, there is a circle dining room table in the right corner of the room, a bureau which has an assortment of jars. There's a lot more in here now that you're closer. There's a jar of teeth labeled with an A on the front. There's what looks to be claws that has like the letter C engraved onto the front. There's a few other things of that nature, all looking to be tokens of people.
Oh god, I wish we could kill this prick.
Tokens of people. Okay. How big is the area?
This space you are in is maybe 30 feet. Because it's no walls. There's a dining room, a small little living room, and the kitchen. There's no really large walls that separates it.
That specific thing with all those little jars, how many of the jars are there?
There are 10 jars. And they are about the size of a generic healing potion like this. You can fit one in a hand. You can only take 2. Unless you want to sit here and shovel into your bag.
Okay. Okay, no, I'm going over to them.
The case that they are in, it is a kind of charcoal black stone kind of jewelry box of sorts. You know, where it's like a really aggressively extra jewelry box that's got the little doors and it's glass and you can see into it. Take that and make it 10 times more expensive. There are what looks like runes carved into the framework that holds the glass.
Detect magic.
Okay.
Oh, if I cast anti-magic field, it's gonna undo my shit as well.
Yeah. It's centered on you.
Yeah.
Trying to get you the right descriptions of things. You cast Detect Magic, so your bonus action was opening the door, getting inside, and this is your action for the round.
Okay. So one.
It is there's a glowing white nimbus that kind of surrounds this jewelry box that you would recognize to be abjuration magic. High level abjuration magic.
So I'm gonna presume it's like arcane lock.
Not high level, kind of medium level.
Alarm or something maybe. Okay. Is anyone else doing anything on their turn? Because I've used my action, bonus action, and movement.
Chromius, are you doing anything other than waiting?
Chromius is just going to say into the sending stone. You know the code word. Just let us know if you need it.
I will. There is a lot of jars in here.
Oh no, does he have the jar?
No!
And on the bottom left, you see a jar.
With a My Little Pony figurine.
No, we stop it there. Shutting that shit down. Why is there the... if that's everything, Chromius.
The worst dice jail. That will be...
No, stop it. If that's everything. I'm saying that's everything.
You're done.
You're done. Archmage Lumiere changes from one set of his cloths. He has like an undershirt and stuff. He puts on a colder cloak, something that has like fur, and starts tying it on. And seems to be just kind of in his own element. Taka, Avra, Khrys, are you guys doing anything?
This is probably just sitting there talking to Antonio, like tries cheering him up with Moro, just trying to make him feel a little bit better, while also just like on guard in case anyone says something goes on. But her focus is on Antonio right now.
He like makes a sound of pain and reaches into his mouth and pulls out one of his canine fangs that is rotted, and he throws it on the ground. Usually happens when he breaks one of them. I lose one. It'll grow back as long as the magic's still intact.
Zyla is very good at what she does and very sneaky, so I think she'll get that job for you.
You didn't have to do all this. You really didn't.
I did. If someone could have saved me from what you've gone through, I don't even have words. And she just like ruffles his hair, gives him a little smile.
Taka, are you doing anything?
Taka is very much. I reckon. Do you reckon, like, because of their alert feat, that their attentiveness to, like, whatever's happening and, like, the detail is a bit heightened? So whenever, for whatever reason, Silo yelps or does any kind of noise and distress, Taka is immediately just going, just like.
Your
right in.
reaction will set off to go into the room and attack if there's a threat, yeah.
Basically, yeah.
Silo, we're back to you.
Okay, is there a window in this room?
There is. It's
How
right
high up are
above
we?
the dining room table. From this room to the base of the tree that is the entire grotto, you are... Let me double check what I have as the grotto stuff, because there is a height to this tree. You are about 140 feet up in the air.
Okay. And the bottom of that is the cart, no?
Of where this window is?
Yes.
Make me a perception check, bonus action.
No. I will not waste my bonus action doing that until I know. Okay. Can I reply back to the sending stone?
I'm not a big stickler. I'll let you do that as just talking.
Okay. Get to the cart. I will meet you there.
All of you are given a message of get to the cart. I'll meet you there from Sila.
Chromius will turn around and... Well, actually, he's going to wait next to the door, still, and just kind of look to everybody else and nod.
I've got one last thing that I want to do before we leave, but I need to meet up with Sila to do it.
Yo!
Sending
Shit!
Sending stone.
And then I'm gonna reply and tell her that you're not. Wait.
I have something I need to do, but I need to meet up with you first.
Taka will look towards Avra and just go, "Well, I can't leave you here alone, so." And they cast Pass Without Trace.
Okay. It centers on yourself. So it looks like everyone's staying, unless Khrys, you're taking Antonio and Moro down to get the cart.
Yeah, I feel like Khrys would want to get Antonio out of there. She trusts Sila to be chaotic and sneaky.
Oh, we also do need to get, I've forgotten her name.
No,
Diana.
Diana, yeah, that too.
Diana and
Anyone?
Etrian are still on the second floor.
Do you want to have a brother come with you? Make sure that if this guy is sending anyone after us, they're taken care of.
If someone wanted to come with me, I wouldn't be
Buddy
opposed.
system. I whispered into the sending stone. Buddy system.
Chromius is going to go with Khrys.
Bring the cart to the bottom of the grove. As in outside the window.
This is a lot for 6 seconds. That's where I'm gonna cut it.
Okay.
If you want to add more, that's an action.
Chromius is going to use his movement and his action
We're
to basically help.
Still on Sila, but I will make sure to remember that.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
You're fine. It's just so we can keep track of the invisibility that's currently on you.
Okay. I have a plan, but now I don't know what Vex's plan is, and I don't want to throw that to the wind.
Take an action and ask her what her plan is. Or you do something else.
Just go with your heart.
Okay, I will use my action, and I'm going to change my appearance into that of the Archmage.
Okay. You're
So
still
I
wearing
have-
your clothes.
No, because I can
Oh,
use my bonus action.
right!
Because I have an excellent disguise as well, so I'm going to completely change in to
Nice.
the Archmage.
Okay.
And I believe, what is message? Is message a... No, it's an action. And I will wait for Avra. And if she doesn't show up in the next turn, I'm gonna do it.
No, I mean, what I said when I said the message was I need you to come out to me. Like when you leave.
I'm gonna... On the way out, I was gonna... Through the window.
To the walls.
Your shape change did take an action, yes?
Yeah, it takes an action for me to shape change.
Okay, you shape change, you get your clothes, and you've talked with your friends. You have a feeling a cart is being brought to the window that is near the Archmage's house, 140 feet down.
That's fine. I can deal with the height. That's fine.
Okay. Now this is when Chromius, you start moving down. You're going down with Khrys and Antonio down towards where the cart is.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say easy enough you guys get from the spiral of the tree to the second floor, around where you would run into Diana and you would run into Etrian, who are just kind of waiting.
Okay, let's grab them, since we're gonna be heading out.
Taka and Avra, are you guys staying by that door? Okay. Chromies and Khrys, do you guys say anything to Etrian and Diana as you get down to the level and they look up like expectantly to you guys?
We need to get out of here. We have a new friend for you to hang out with. I think that Crisante should be the one to do the introduction for him, but he's a good kid.
Once we get to the cart and meet Sila, we can have more of an introduction. But
So we're adopting kids now?
Yes, I'll
This is
tell
not
you
the
why
first
later. Time is a bit of the essence, so just follow our leads. And she just kind of gives them both a look like something might go down. Just tag along. Keep your wits about you.
Etrian looks to you, Chromius, and you see this look of a brother who is desperately worried about his sister and is looking to you for some sort of signal or code. Am I going upstairs or am I following you?
We should be safe. They should be safe. If they aren't, we will be there. We're going up the hill. All of us are going to be on the cart. That way no one has to be picked up on the way back up.
Okay.
I think that is a reasonable response.
He scratches at his neck a little bit in worry, but he gets up. So does Diana. Diana immediately goes over to Antonio and is like, "Hi, it's very nice to meet you." And like they're already hitting it off a little bit.
Buddies.
Lumiere puts on that cloak and starts taking off the pieces of his headdress and putting it on a little like stand in his room and is rubbing at where the bark was on his cheeks. And you're still looking through your visor, yes, Sila?
Mm-hmm. Let's have it unactivated.
He, rubbing at his face and kind of checking things out, his head snaps erratically and a black vein shoots up the side of his face and dips into his eye and fills it with a sclera of black that kind of just drips. You've never seen anybody cast magic like this before.
The fuck is going on?
You've never seen magic like that before. But as it stains, it kind of glows. The color it glows is a kind of translucent gray on his face, which you would recognize to be divination. Major level. I'm talking 9th level divination.
Okay.
Your turn.
Nation. Okay. How much would it take, action, bonus action, whatever, to get that shit in the bag? All of it, all 10 of them. If
You can get 3 with an action and a bonus action.
with an action and a bonus action. How far away is he from me right now?
He's around a corner, and in one of the farther rooms, you have maybe 45 feet on him.
45 feet. Alright, I can take that. I'm going to, and I forgot if this takes an action or a bonus action, so hold on while I check. Really hope it's a bonus action, but I have a feeling it's going to be... No, it's an action. Play the staircase. Meet at the cap. And I'm going to cast an anti-magic field. Centered on the arcane lock.
Okay. The anti-magic field, you feel it kind of spark through the air, and the jewelry box deactivates, and you see yourself appear as the Archmage.
Yep. As soon as that's down, I'm right into the bag. As much as I can, as many of them as I can.
You
into
can
the
get
bag.
3.
Yep. That's okay.
Sila, the MVP.
Alright. What are the rest of you guys doing? Chromius, you're heading downstairs. Anything in particular that you're doing?
Chromius is just keeping an eye out, I guess rolling a perception check to look around, see if there's anything coming after us.
If anybody else wants to do that, but perception check. I will allow anybody that wants to also do that.
Oh, nice.
23.
23?
21.
21, okay. I was gonna do downstairs and then go back upstairs.
Ah, my bad.
Yeah,
Never mind.
because we got 2 people we got a split party.
Well, no, that's okay. My bad.
Going downstairs, you don't see anybody. In fact, the grotto is kind of cleared out of this building in particular, but as you get to the first floor, seeing through the doorway that leads to like the tavern bit, people are just outside. They're just kind of leaving this tavern alone after the scare of, you know, a dead body and things like that. But so far you're not seeing anything that is super, super precedent of like, oh shit, we're fucked. Taka and Avra, what are you guys doing?
The card is incoming?
This is the next round we do. Khrys and Chromius will be at the cart getting it to move.
Okay.
Also, should we do a stealth check?
I mean, yeah, I have a feeling I'm gonna hear 30 and 40 something, but you can do a stealth check if you are trying to remain hidden. I didn't have it because the door's closed.
If I don't need to roll, I'll hold off on rolling.
If you feel
I
like
guess
it would
I'll
make
just
you
do-
feel better, the Pass Without a Trace kind of, with the door closed and shadows, they're not seeing anything.
Okay. I will then just do perception checks then.
Yep.
And I personally get advantage because of the magic item I have, but that's a 31. I got a natural 20.
You're not seeing anything out of the ordinary. You can't see inside the house the same way that Sila can, so you don't know what's going on there. you're not seeing anything that's, like, standing out to you as a threat.
Good.
The only thing you do see is a kind of flash of energy kind of goes through one side of the house. Not where the kitchen window is, but there's like a bedroom window. You see like a flash of blue energy. Let me double check the spell thingy. It's obviously a spell.
Anti-magic field.
This is something else.
Oh, okay.
You see you see a flash of kind of gray magic that reminds you of divination. But anti-magic field, what is its school of magic?
Control would be abjuration.
Alright, you see a white towards the front, where the like bay window is, and you see Scylla appear, but you don't see Scylla, you see the Archmage appear in the living room out of thin air, and then the side window, a burst of gray energy. Scylla, you watch the Archmage mutter into his hand, and that gray energy appear in his hand, and he immediately turns his head, and as if he can see you through the walls, is looking right at you.
He can just see himself.
No, it's just as if he can see you.
But just in case he can see through the walls, he's looking at himself.
Scylla, you feel a kind of... It was kind of in tandem with you casting this. It was kind of simultaneous, these castings. You felt something connect with you, and your anti-magic field suppress it. You would recognize this to be an attempt at casting Locate Creature on you.
Okay.
And it's like he followed it and lost it because anti-magic field went up.
Is there much point in doing that? If I do that, he's just gonna come in anyway. Okay.
You have 3. You can get another 3. There's still 4 left.
Can I use action and bonus action?
That's 3.
Fuck.
Those things are about the size of your hand.
And I can't have the mage hands down.
If you want to try and grab more, make me a dexterity check. If you want to try and see if you can grab more.
I'm putting these into my bag, by the way. I'm not like... Mm-hmm. Okay. Can I just make my hands bigger? I have his size hands. He has big hands. Right?
Yep,
sure.
Spindly hands. Is that a natural 20? I can't see it. I can't see it. But I believe you. I can't see it. It's so dark in your room.
Hold on.
I think I see... Yep, that's a natural 20.
I don't know where my camera is.
I see it. That's a natural 20. Okay. I can say you had 3. You are now able to grab... You have 5. Put that away.
So I have all of them now?
2
or...
left.
Fuck.
2 left.
Okay. Okay. I will move to the end of the wall. Like where those are, I'm imagining I've gone along the line. Can I see how far away is the window?
If you're, what direction are you? Because the window is right above the dining room table.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're
If
right
I'm-
next to the jewelry thing, it's maybe 20 feet from you.
20 feet. Okay, that's fine. And how big is the
10-foot
Let me check.
radius.
The anti-magic field?
That's what I remember off the top of my head. I will double check it, obviously.
So I could cast Mage Hand at the window. Or would the field suppress that?
It's a 10-foot radius. You can summon your mage hand anywhere within a certain distance, if it's at least, as long as it's not within that 10-foot radius. I'm gonna double check though. And can't protrude into it. A spell slot to cast a suppressed spell is consumed. You can't cast spells. You can't be attacked by spells.
Perfect. Okay. Ah, fuck it. I'm gonna
You're
wait.
in a bubble.
I'm gonna wait till I can get the rest to. I will go as far as I can away from that door, and I'm grabbing the next to it as I am my turn.
You're going to be grabbing them with your action, and then you can GTFO as soon as you can. Okay.
Why are we adopting this kid again? What's this for?
Because Khrys wanted to.
Yeah. Okay.
That is the only reason.
Chromius and Khrys, you are at the first floor. You're going towards the cart. You have not been given an update in a hot second. Usually you're getting a play-by-play of, this is the plan, this is what we're doing. It goes a little bit silent for too long.
Alright.
Descending stone doesn't work in the anti-magic field.
It's not gonna work. Trust your roll, guys.
Can I upcast it? I don't even have it prepared, so I can't. I was gonna upcast. No, I was gonna upcast, find mount, and summon my horse, and then get to the horses. But it's too late. I can't do that. I don't have it prepared today because I didn't think I'd need it.
Are you just moving towards the cart?
Chromius is gonna start dashing.
Okay. Khrys?
Bonus action. I'm going to use my channel. Oh no, I already used my channel divinity. Never mind.
You book it. Khrys, are you doing the same?
I mean, is everybody else that we have with us gonna run?
I mean, they're following.
Okay.
Chromius is a little freaked out. You can see it in his body language. His breathing's a bit off, and he's just going to start running. Which is 80 feet, by the way.
I'm thinking, though. I don't know if Khrys would book it, because I feel like she would think that might draw attention if, like, a whole group of people just, like, start running. So she might just let Chromius go, send Moro with him, and then just keep walking with the rest of the group, and when Chromius passes by them, hop in the cart.
Okay.
When he comes
Chromius, you
towards
are
them.
currently on your own running to the cart. And you get there this round. You are basically at the front entrance going down from the tavern with the rest of them. Taka and Avra, what are you guys doing?
Waiting anxiously.
You have not heard anything from Scylla after her last message.
And I can feel that my spell has been suppressed.
Yep. You can feel that the invisibility has pushed back into your hand. It's not gone away, but it's been pushed. Taka, anything you're doing? Either of you?
Vex said it.
Just...
We wait anxiously. Either Scylla comes out, or we hear someone screaming butterscotch very loudly.
The last message you got from her was clear the staircase. Just putting that out there.
It's up to you guys.
Yeah, let's go get to where we think she's gonna pop out.
Scylla. You watch Archmage Lumiere move from his room, walking with haste in your direction.
Oh no, he's speed walking.
He is speed walking. And he has to dash.
Mm-hmm.
He gets into the living room and he's looking right at you.
Mm.
And he just turns his head to the side. Wow. It's uncanny. I have a feeling me asking you nicely to put them back isn't going to work. Right? Lovely. And with his bonus action,
He's a
he's a druid. Circle of Moon. You watch as he begins to wild shape. Yaeth,
Is wild shape a magical effect?
he's not in the radius of the anti-magic field.
That's not what I was asking.
It is a magical effect. So if it gets into the magic field, it be.
Can you counterspell a wild shape?
No.
No,
No,
it's-
you can't counterspell it. But it is a magical effect. So it's not a spell. It's like, for instance, you know how, it's a more magical version of what Asamas use for their racial feat, and they turn into that celestial being.
It's not a spell,
But-
it's a spell-like ability.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's kind of like a similar thing to, how do I say? Like a divine smite, if you will. But instead of divine smite not being a spell, that's the exact same thing with wild shape. But it is within itself is magical.
He begins to wild shape. And his body begins to blacken. And he begins to kind of curl in on himself. And he grows a size larger, and you watch his hands form into claws. Not like werewolf, but like pincer-like. And from his back, his spine protrudes from his body and turns into a scorpion stinger. And he drops to the ground as he
Is he
morphs
giant
into a
scorpion?
giant scorpion.
Endemonian, is that you? Okay.
He can't do anything to you right now because he had to dash to get in the room. It is
Excellent.
your turn. You have two options. He is within 5 feet of you right now. Well, not within 5 feet. I don't think an anti-magic field can. 1 second. Hold on. I have to double check a fact thing. Hold on. This is very serious all of a sudden. No, he
Yeah,
is not
well,
within
some
5 feet of
problem.
you. He is right outside the radius of the anti-magic field because anti-magic field suppresses wild shape.
Yeah, he's gonna lunge at me and he's just gonna like transform into a pathetic human. Not gonna lie, I low-key wanna see that.
No. Just pick the two things up, take a 5-foot step forward so he enters the field, and then turn around and book it out the window.
That's a really smart idea, yeah. Do I have to use my action and my bonus action if there's only 2 of them left?
It's just your action.
Okay. I will use my action.
He currently doesn't know there's an anti-magic field because you don't know it until you step into it.
Oh, excellent. I will use my action to grab those 2. I have a bonus action and an action. The window's 20 feet away.
Hmm.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll move 5 feet forward and then sprint towards the window.
Hey, Zyla. There's no cart underneath the window yet.
Yet. That's okay. That's fine.
Are you sure that it's gonna make it? Then
Yeah.
is this a keyfish? Is this a keyfish?
It's not,
No,
it's not that
it's-
high of a
it's
I'm
not.
fall.
literally joking. I'm literally
sitting here like-
joking.
I understood that reference.
Oh, I get it, but I'm also sitting here like, hey, we have an arcane trickster who definitely has featherfall.
No, I was
So-
joking.
She
Oh
can't
my
cast Featherfall if her
lord.
anti-magic field is up.
Yeah,
Well, she can go through it
she's also
once she's at
plummeting.
the end of it.
I had anti-magic field centered on the thing. I moved
Oh.
It
away from the
it
thing.
centers from the visor.
On the visor?
Yeah,
It's cast on the visor.
it's from the
I'll use my
visor.
bonus action to drop that then. As soon as I'm next to the window, I'm dropping that. So I'm running into his face with anti-magic field on him. And then I'm running to the window. Not moving over melee of him. 5 feet forward to the window.
The wall.
To the window!
And then I will...
Make me an athletics check because this window is not like open.
It's not open.
You have to break through the window.
All the places, all the lines, break all through
Bang!
to the other side.
I can't do that this time, but I have a gun.
Cool. What is
What do
that
you
gonna
have?
do?
She only needs one
A
round.
gun! Golden gun! You look a lot more than a
Athletics.
goof. Yes.
Athletics for straight 16, 16 plus 0.
Okay. You burst through the window.
Oh, I just jumped through it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because you
Okay,
don't
I'll
got
just-
time to open it. You burst through the window. Taka and Avra, you hear a window shatter.
Is there a window near us?
You're not near the house. You're in a hallway. You have to go down or up to get to one of the windows.
Do I take damage from the window breaking? Or...
I'll let you know.
Taka just goes. Taka just bamps out his wings and bamps out her wings and just goes. Do you mind if I pick you up? To Avra.
I bamp out my own wings.
The only reason why is because I'm pretty fast at the moment, so I can technically run faster than I can fly.
There's not
Oh,
enough
yeah.
time for the two of you to have the full length conversation.
If you
Actually,
pick me
you
up,
know
you
what?
move half speed. It's better for us to go separate.
Not
Out of game.
if I'm hasted.
Your movement is doubled, but even if you are carrying someone, that is halved because you are moving with somebody.
I will.
It's currently
Pick up.
not the hallway. I was just letting you know you heard the sound. It's Chromius and Khrys downstairs. Excuse
Okay,
me.
I will still pick them up and
I'll let you know when
Action
I get
that.
upstairs. I
Oh,
have to do
sorry.
downstairs first.
yeah, that's okay.
Chromius, you are on the cart.
Wonderful.
These horses'
going.
movement speed is 40 feet. The base of the tree is just enough with a dash for these guys to get right under that window. It's perfect.
Okay, then that's what I'm gonna do.
All right, and Khrys, you see the cart go hurtling towards the tree. Are you gonna just try and jump on or follow it? Are you doing a keyfish? Run, jump, hits the wheel, dies. You're also muted, Rachel, if you've been saying something.
Just kind of talking to myself. Because there's still 3 other people with her, and I don't think they'd all be able to make it into the cart.
Nope.
So. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I feel like she would just follow.
Okay.
Tell
You're
them
just
to like
chasing
keep
after her.
close behind her. Mm-hmm.
Okay, now we're upstairs. I will say, the shattering of the glass, this is all simultaneous, so as soon as the cart gets underneath the window, Chromius, you look up, you see the shattering glass, and you see Scylla falling out of the window. glass everywhere. She jumped. You can see it. She did like the whole little tiny dive thing, just like she jumped through
A forward flip out
like
the
an
window.
idiot. Upstairs,
My God.
the sound of the glass goes off. Taka, are you picking up Avra?
Yes, picking up Avra,
Your movement with haste is?
60.
So it's down to 30 if you're moving with her.
That's fine, because I will use action dash, hasted action dash, bonus action dash.
Grim,
90
where
feet.
are you going?
Out the window.
Avra, are you a willing creature to be picked up?
I guess, but I'm mad about it.
She's gonna do it, but she'll complain the whole time.
Okay, tell me that's just not Avra's quote, like, to describe the character.
I
She's gonna do it, but she'll be mad about it.
Alright, well,
Booking
since,
it.
I guess since I don't have to worry about movement, I'm going to ready a banishment for if the Archdruid or a creature that I believe is the Archdruid comes out of the building.
Okay. You are booking it after the falling Scylla, and he gets suppressed. It gets suspended. He actually gets knocked out of it because of the anti-magic field, and so he just full sprints after. As soon as he gets right outside, you set your banishment off, and he has to make a wisdom save. Where did my
This is such a
20
productive
go?
session.
Come on, natural one.
What's your DC?
17.
Well, a 12 isn't gonna do it, is it? With advantage. You make eye contact with him. You send off the banishment, and it hits him in the chest.
I make eye contact and I just snap my fingers. And as he jumps, as he's jumping through the window, a portal opens in front of him, and he doesn't have the time to change his momentum and passes through it.
Doing some justice for little Antonio right there.
Have fun in the Feywild, buckweed!
He disappears.
Yeah, that's the last thing. That's the last thing he hears before the portal closes behind him.
My God. I
The
love her.
portal closes. The Archmage is gone. He is no longer on this plane of existence.
Do we want to go back and loot the rest of his house?
Scylla feathers on with her. Yes, absolutely.
As
You
much as I would
all-
like to.
You are all falling down and gathering yourself. You all land inside the cart. As you land in the cart, the tree itself starts to lose coloration. Like it's graying. And parts begin collapsing in on themselves as they're starting to tumble to the ground. This grotto is falling apart as you are landing in the cart. People
Not the
are
consequence of the
screaming, running around, grabbing people. And a small little naiad who is trapped in a pond, sitting there not knowing what to do.
Baby.
Well, you know what they say about every action having an equal opposite reaction. We should probably get going. Am I?
We can't just leave her. Do you want to go home?
You're not like close. Like she's
Oh.
80 feet away.
I will get out of. I'll double move up to her.
Also, you get extra 10 feet of movement if you start within 5 feet to me, so it's like you will be there.
Yeah, I get
guaranteed.
up right next to her. Wait, no, actually, I'll get within 60 feet of her. So I'll single move to get up to her. Do you want to go home?
She just nods, looking at everything falling around her, and she's just like
Banishment.
scared. You banish her, a portal opening up in front of her, and she literally kicks up into the air, spins, blows a kiss to you, and runs full swim in the air into the portal back to her home plane.
Khrys, you got some competition.
You'll never see her again. So.
Oh, she gone. It's fine now.
Alright, I'm starting to run low on spell slots. We should probably skip town.
With a little flick of the tail, a pearl goes hurtling in the air towards you.
Ooh, is it pearl power?
Make me a dexterity check if you're trying to catch the pearl.
Yeah, because I'm good at those.
I hope it's a pearl of power, because that would be really helpful.
I rolled I got a 2 after modifiers.
Smacks you right in the eye.
Make me a dexterity saving throw.
It's the same number, Vax!
Yep.
Eldritch 20.
Well, I saw your hand, Taka.
No, it's fine.
It pops you in the forehead, and you catch it, like, smacking your hand to your forehead, and you hold it in your hand, and it kind of, like a normal little pearl color, it erupts into red smoke as it makes contact with your hand, and the kind of pinkish pearlescent color becomes like almost like a red, the same color as one of the two Exandrian moons. As a pearl of power lands in your hand.
I was right!
She had that this entire time. If she became friends with somebody, she was just gonna plop that shit in their hand.
What does it do?
Gives you an extra spell slot.
You can use an action to speak a command word and regain 1 expended spell slot. If the expended slot was a 4th level or higher, it's a 3rd level automatically. So up to 3rd level at all times. You can get 1 more.
We don't call them spell slots anymore. They're banishment slots. They're smite slots or banishment slots.
Smite slots, banishment slots, greater restoration slots.
It's not. They're not banishment slots. They're greater restoration slots.
Greater restoration slots.
How dare you betray your own spell slots?
Occasionally it's for banishment.
Are you guys booking it? Because the entire grove is collapsing in on itself right now.
Yes.
Yeah, we're booking it.
Is there?
In fact,
Is there?
Oh, sorry.
I have a question. Is there a way that Avra could? Wait. Can you bring back the Archfight, or are they gone?
Oh, he gone.
Oh, he's gone.
He's been banished to his home plane of existence.
Right now, he's probably sitting in a field, fucking cursing Avra's name.
I'll send you a.
I never gave him my name.
A message DM real quick in the server.
While Taka is, Chromius was gonna look to Taka and say, "Is the horses?"
Taka just looks at them, and you kind of see that. So you know how like with haste you get like that adrenaline pump, and like your muscles and stuff, like they tense up and they're like, you know, kind of like Luffy's Gear Second, where there's like steam constantly. Yeah, you kind of see that Taka has already used up their haste.
So no more 3rd level slots.
Nope.
All right. Chromius can only taste 1, and that would be a big mistake. So
just one horse goes fucking flying.
And
the world goes donuts.
Let's go.
They can go 80 around.
Yeah.
It'll be a skill challenge to make sure you don't get collapsed on inward. But
can Taka drive? Be the one that drives.
Chromius is going to try and help.
I just want to get back to the cart.
We are on the cart.
We are on the cart.
I wasn't. I got off the cart to banish the Naiad.
Since you got off, Avra, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw as parts of the tree are starting to fall towards your area.
Can we do that thing when Avra gets close
17.
where you like start to
Okay.
move as they try to get on.
I don't think this is the right time for it. I would love to do that.
Instead of taking more, you are taking 17 points of bludgeoning damage as you get clipped in the back by a large branch of the tree.
I take 4 points of damage and lose my temporary hit points.
Is that a... No, never mind.
But you make it back to the cart. That's just as you full booked it.
Can't cast Featherfall on a tree, can you?
I believe it has to be creatures and it has to be your allies.
I don't know. I can't... It won't let me tap it, so I can't find out.
You with a creature within 60 feet of you, and up to 5 falling creatures. These are
Okay.
plants. You guys are all in the cart. I'm going to need 3 dexterity checks plus proficiency. I'm gonna need it from Chromius. I'm gonna need it from Taka, and I'm gonna need it from Khrys.
Dexterity checks.
Dexterity check plus proficiency.
Advantage.
Nope, this is a straight one. This is a skill challenge.
Would my haste have run out?
This is not based off of spells. This is a skill challenge for specifically figuring out what happens to the cart as you are exiting the Druid Grove. It is based off of the environment, not based off of your characters, except for modifiers are needed.
Ah, okay, because haste gives me advantage on dexterity saving throws.
It's not a saving throw.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Dex checks.
Dex check with proficiency.
Okay.
Khrys?
I'm doing math. Somebody else can go before me.
I rolled a
Nice.
21.
Okay. What is that all
You got a
together?
natural.
George, what is that all together?
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize that you were talking
29 if he's got a maxed out dex.
No, that would be 28.
Okay, Khrys?
24, 19, and a 10.
You're making just the
oh.
one. Just the one.
So 24.
What was the first one you made?
Oh, okay. I thought you meant 3 from each of us.
No,
Yeah.
what was the first one you made?
A 24.
Okay. Inside of the cart, moving as quickly as you can. George, the thing you are asking me, just make a religion check. That determines if you can do it or not. Moving through the Druid Grove on the back of the cart, you are bobbing and weaving out of the way of falling tree pieces, the mushroom caps that were used as, standing levels. The Druid's Grove seems to be just falling in on itself as the source of the magic of this place is starting to deteriorate as it's been banished from this world. Falling behind you, it's not closing in on you at a rapid rate to where you feel that you are going to be swallowed into it, but it's still ever present, following and trailing. There's one point where a tree hits the back of the cart and the entire thing swerves. The horses nearly lose their positioning, but they're brought right back on into it. What did you get on your religion check?
19.
That's not gonna do it, I'm sorry.
Khrys, Taka, can't you ask Nylea, the Wild Mother, or something?
That's what Taka was
What's the
doing.
religion check, please?
Oh.
Yes, Avra.
Okay, so tiny hut. It says it is immobile. Immobile in relation to what? Can it be immobile in relation to the cart? Immobile in relation to the planet? Because if it's immobile in relation to the sun, then every second it'll be 8 miles away from us.
It can be cast on a vehicle if there is enough room to exist as a base. It will keep the vehicle from moving. That's what I will say.
I was trying to make a dome over it so that we had a shield to keep us from getting smacked.
I will allow it if you make me a constant concentration check, because this is not in the parameters of the spell. Because it's a moving cart, I am going off of what my understanding of the rules are to try and find a middle way. Concentration check. I need 3 of those, since we are in a skill challenge.
10, 19, 2.
For the first bit, you are able to keep the tiny hut. You are trying to stay stationary and be the shield. Towards the end, that branch that I said hit the cart is what knocks it out of your concentration with the 2. And you nearly go flying from the cart, but that's when the cart gets reset with that 21 that was got. And you continue forward. Khrys, if you want to try to do Nylea, you can certainly. It is a high DC because of the severity of the situation.
I mean, I will attempt. What do I gotta... What was it, religion that Taka had to do?
Yes.
Can I bless anybody to help out?
I will say, if it's okay with Taka, since he didn't get his bless when he did his.
I just thought of it, so I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine.
But I didn't think of it sooner.
It's okay.
Oh, never mind. I don't have it prepared, and I used all my Heliod's devotee stuff, so no.
Okay.
Sorry.
I don't think that's gonna do it.
What did you get, Khrys?
13.
I'm sorry. The voice of the hunt is not answering in this moment.
Could I use
The voice of the hunt is busy right now. Please hang up and try again.
Could I use an inspiration point?
To make it a dirty 20? That is exactly what you needed.
Yeah. Can I use an inspiration point?
Use an inspiration point. Nylea's presence envelops the both of you, since you both called out to her, but it was your kind of plead that solidified. She manifests in that form. You all saw her, like the green hair with her dress, and what are you trying to get her to do?
Please, shield and, if you can, save the people. I don't want our reckless decision to lead with innocent lives being
He touches both of your cheeks. The highest spell slot that both of you have is extinguished. You are expending 2 spell slots for this. So your highest from you, Taka, highest from you, Khrys. She touches both of your cheeks, and you feel a kind of like thorn sensation dig into your face a bit. And she jumps from the cart and disappears into the onslaught of carnage of this grove. There's a moment where you're like, oh my god, what are you doing? And you're like reaching out to her because she just jumps into it. She disappears into the carnage, her arms extended out in front of her, and a flash of green light pierces through the kind of avalanche of greenery. She coalesces her magic, and she transforms into that larger form of herself, and basically puts both her hands around the druid grove and forces everything to stop. The cart escapes, like flying up off of a small hill and landing hard on the Gilded Road. She picks her hands up. The druid grove, though broken, though tattered and in a disarray, the tree, broken and fallen on the ground, is not unsafe anymore. The tree that held up the Archmage's tower lies at the center of the city, of the grotto, decaying and broken.
Oh no! Our grove! It's broken!
Nylea grabs that tree and puts it back into its roots and makes the oak change to a taller, stronger tree, a white oak. Now she's standing there. The green tint to her skin fades to that kind of brown you remembered seeing in the cart when she was telling the story of how Therosian gods came to be. The leaves and vines change to braids. And her form shrinks and shrinks until Nylea, seemingly in a human form, drops to her knees and collapses to the ground. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session of Hand of the Eight.
We gotta go get her.
That's where we're ending.
I think she's dead.
Better not be.
We'll figure that out next week when we pick things back up. Whew. Shit got real. I did not expect things to go the way they did, but they did.
This is a totally normal grotto. I don't know what y'all are so nervous about.
Yeah, that tree was like that when we got here.
Yeah.
Look, leave everywhere better than you found it.
Got a nice pretty tree. No more douchey archmage.
Nylea's unconscious. Woo! Thank you so much for tuning into tonight's session. We're super happy to have you, and we'll see you next week.